Here we go. Yeah, so this first song I'm going to perform is something called Get Well Soon. And it's a song that I wrote. It's a song that I wrote pretty early on in my journey with songwriting, and these are all original songs I'm going to perform today, and a lot of my guests are going to do original songs as well. And it's just one song that I really love performing because I made it for a friend who was like going through some mental health issues, not issues even, but just the struggles, right? The struggles that we all have. And I thought it was really relatable, so I'm really glad I wrote this song all the way back then. All right, here we go. When you're feeling real down and the cold comes around, I will stand by you. When you're hating yourself, empty eyes are dry well, I will encourage you. Catching cold, spiraling down when the sun is behind the clouds. When you're lost, I'll help you get found like decade-old hand-me-downs. Everybody has troubles like this. You're halfway through the thick of it. And if loneliness is a dark room and you feel like the dark side of the moon, and your sadness, just sing this small tune. I hope you get well soon. When you're feeling upset and you get a cold sweat, I will stand by you. When you're down in sorrow and you're torn and alone, I will shake off your blues. In a world of pain where days are the same, when the sun is behind the clouds, I'll stand up and sing, rekindle your flame, and doubt will fizzle out. Everybody has troubles like this. You're halfway through the thick of it. And if loneliness is a dark room and you feel like the dark side of the moon, and your sadness, just sing this small tune. I hope you get well soon. Yeah, so that is the first song that I have. What's up? Oh, they got there first. Yeah, I'm good. Yeah, so my mom's helping me out a bunch today, and I was like, oh my god, I was preparing for this whole stream, and I was like doing sound checks and all this stuff, and I didn't even have time to eat yet. So I'm gonna be eating just later on when I bring a couple amazing guests on. So yeah, I guess while I'm here, I want to kind of like in between each song, just talk a little bit about the reasons I'm doing like a charity live stream, and it's something so new and so interesting, I think. And one of the things, like the first reason I definitely wanted to start this is because like I'm in such a great position, a privileged position of like being at home, attending university, being able to teach myself, having all the time to, teach myself all these instruments and write songs and take on these creative projects that I know that a lot of people, don't have the opportunity to. And so I guess one reason that I wanted to start this was because like I'm so blessed, and I just wanted to give back to other people in a way that I wish I had the opportunity to. Like doing arts as a kid would have been so cool, and I want to provide the opportunity for other people. So that was one reason, and I'm gonna hop over to the ukulele now. Oh no! My guitar almost fell. 1 second. I have a stand. I should have done that. Brad, what's up? Hello, Brad. Nice to see you again, man. Super hyped for this. By the way, everyone, Brad deserves so much credit. Brad deserves so much credit for this live stream. He's been helping me out with like understanding like how to actually raise money for charity, or like how to make posts and how to make stuff look good when I'm not asking, but like just creating content, all that stuff. So shout out to Brad. 10% help. And Momo, which is my mom. Thanks for supporting, Mom. Love you. All right, cool. So this next song is called, let's see what's next. I believe it's Only Us. And this is a song I wrote with my two little cousins. And it was just like some mid-October, we were just chatting and we were like, let's go to the park. And so like I brought my Frisbee. We had like a really nice like lunch at the park, and I brought my ukulele too. And I was like, hey kids, like let's write a song today. Cause this is maybe around like day 100 and whatever of my songwriting. I see it's like day 117. And I was just like, let's write a song. And they were like, okay, let's do it. So we were like, wait, what do we write a song about? And so we just came up with this silly adventure song where it's like, it's only us sitting on a bus. And then we just kept going from there. And we just wrote like a whole lyrical story to it. Okay, so here it is. It's only us sitting on a bus, hey, taking a ride to the ocean side. We're passing big houses and light poles and traffics and stop. There's ducks and turtles on the road. We're going to the docks and the boats. We brought snacks and root beer floats. We're on an adventure. The tide pools have starfish and urchins. It's hot and we want to just dive in. It's only us and the tides and the wind. It's only us swimming in the water with the sea fish and otters. They're splashing each other. We're passing lighthouses and kayaks and dolphins. And now we're riding the dolphins for free with Ariel under the sea. We're holding our breath in our dreams. We're on an adventure. The tide pools have starfish and urchins. It's hot and we want to just dive in. It's only us and the tides and the wind. We're on an adventure. The tide pools have starfish and urchins. It's hot and we want to just dive in. It's only us and the tides and the wind. Yeah, that song is so silly. I just love being able to get my ukulele and just go gah! And that last part is supposed to be like comically fast. That's what we decided on. We're like, make it as fast as you can and just sing as fast as you can. Obviously that was probably not my fastest. I could probably do faster, but that's just what I have thus far. And root beer floats, yes, root beer floats. Yeah, we actually didn't drink root beer floats. We just had to rhyme something. So I was like asking the kids, I was like, what do you guys want to rhyme today? Root beer floats. And we're like, okay, let's go for it. All right, and then this next song, which is I believe one that I wrote really, really recently. Oh, actually it's not. Okay, so this next song is called Plastic Dream, and I wrote it pretty on in my journey as well. And it's kind of about like thinking about what ambition means and what it means to be successful. And the song is called Plastic Dream because it's like, I think maybe a year ago, my headspace wasn't in the right space where I was, like sometimes when I think of success now, I think of like The Rock, who is someone that's like such a nice guy and he's kind of family and he's kind of other people first. And that comes before his, monetary success or his status and his wealth. So I think when I was like a year ago, like I had it backwards. Like I was thinking about wealth and fame and status first. Whereas like, it's a really great opportunity, I think, for all of us to think about like, what is my like deepest aspiration first and foremost, and then to build on that and to be the best person you could be first. So this is what the song is about. Kind of like thinking of the plastic dreams that I've had before, the non-cool things, the not cool ambitions I've had before, and then turning it around. I had a plastic dream, like throwaway denim jeans. Work all day to get material wealth, surrounded by gold, by sacrificing else, but it all fell apart. A house of cards from the start. But I'm living in the moment now. My expectations are melting down, replacing all distorted sounds with loving thoughts planted in the ground. And now I've got so much time, not chasing a lie, seeing with these fresh eyes, and I'm grateful for this life. I had a plastic dream that involved me being seen by people I don't even know, recognition through status quo, but it all fell apart like an alcoholic at a bar. But I'm living in the moment now. My expectations are melting down, replacing the distorted sounds with loving thoughts planted in the ground. And now I've got so much time, not chasing a lie, seeing with these fresh eyes, and I'm grateful for this. But there's still are tough times, cause the fears left scars. But I'm breaking through self-conscious thoughts and my old walls. I'm living in the moment now. My expectations are melting down, replacing the distorted sounds with love and thoughts planted in the ground. And now I've got so much time, not chasing a lie, seeing with these fresh eyes, and I'm grateful for this life. There we go. A lot of the songs that I have, I guess right now, are fragments. They're like small little ideas that can definitely be added on. And I think it's just the nature of like what I'm asking myself to do, like try to write a new song every day for an hour. And I actually kind of like that, even though there's opportunity to go back in all my other songs and add more context or add different lyrics or add like different melodies and different kind of harmonies and make tracks out of it. Like I really enjoy just being able to create something every day. That's been something super, super special about this time. Yeah. Hello, Solo Tutti. Hi, I haven't met you yet. Hi, nice to meet you. I have a mouse in my hand. Solo, what's your name in real life, man? I'm sure or woman or them. I'm sure we know each other. I would love to know who you are, because like whenever I'm on Twitch and like people have like their usernames, I'm like, I have no idea who you are, like most of the time. So would love to hear that. And yeah, I'm just gonna keep going. Time to drink some water. All right, and yeah, this next song is called "Wish Them Gold," and it's on the guitar. I wrote it when I was actually on my birthday, so October 8th of this year, and I wrote it kind of just thinking about like I heard a song called "And Buddha 2," and it was by like Jack Johnson, who's like I love his music, and it was kind of about like a little bit about like peace and kind of seeing other people with compassion. And so I was like, hey, I want to kind of write a song about that. So I got really inspired from like the melody, and I took parts of it and reshaped it and did all my different things, and I made a song out of it, and it's on the guitar. So here we go. And I'm just gonna chat really quick. Hey, thank you, Rad. Appreciate it. Awesome. Okay. I woke up today and looked up at the clouds. The fog began to part and the sun came shining down. And on the pavement where I walked upon the ground, the sun dried up the rain and a sprout became a flower. Oh, it's so wonderful that this day is all that all I can see. 'Cause I woke up today, and it's gonna be a great one. Challenges, they will be on the way. It's inevitable, so I might as well have fun. I'm growing towards the sun's rays, feeling reborn in every way. And the clouds will lift me up, so I'll rise above. I'll meet my friends with confidence, spread love, not arguments, 'cause talk is cheap but love is free. Our actions make up you and me. Enemies unplentiful, but you know I wish them go, 'cause hate is just pure irony. It doesn't hurt them, it hurts me. Oh, I'm not gonna regret, oops, this life I live. 'Cause I woke up today, and it's gonna be a great one. Challenges, they will be on the way. It's inevitable, so I might as well have fun. I'm growing towards the sun's face, feeling reborn in every way. And the clouds will lift me up, so I'll rise above. So that's all I have for this song. I'm just, I guess, coming along with all of these different songs. How's everyone doing in the chat today? Brad, how you doing today? Momo, Mom, how you doing today? Solo, thank you, Solo. Really appreciate it. Yeah, doing great. Awesome. So glad to hear that. Ooh, we're even at 120. It's gonna be so fun. It's almost time to bring the guest artist on. Almost time. Let me just check my Zoom meeting room. Just cause I'm almost gonna be bringing on my first guest. Just almost. Yeah, awesome. So I have my first guest in my Zoom meeting room, but we're not gonna come on yet. I'll bring you on around like 1:30 to be exact. And yeah, it's gonna be super cool. So I'm gonna perform like maybe 2 more songs, and then bring on our first guest, Nakul. Hey, day's better with your music, yo. Good so far. Thank you, Solo. I really appreciate it. Solo, you gotta tell me your in real life name, man. I have no idea who Solo is, but Solo, you're so nice. So I really appreciate it. Really glad you're here. And thank you so much, Brad. Thank you so much for dropping the fundraiser page down. That's something I could do a lot better with like self-promotion and being like, oh, check out the link. But until then, let's keep performing some more music. Okay, so I have 2 more songs, and this next one is called Raindrops, and it's kind of, again, this one's a little bit about mental health and kind of just thinking about like, this is when quarantine was like really kind of like hitting its hardest, I think. And it was just like, I don't know, it was like I was at home, and it was kind of like the same routine over and over, and it felt a little bit mundane. And so I was like, what does it feel like to be like stuck at home right now? And I was just imagining, this was like in Southern California, so like it doesn't rain that much, nor did it rain back then. But it was like, I was imagining like, maybe I'm just at home, and it's like there's rain hitting the window panes, and it's just like, yeah, I'm so secluded and not doing that much, and I'm just bored. So I wrote a song around that feeling. Yeah, so this is Raindrops. Raindrops on my window pane, an optimist surrounded by the rain, looking for shelter, looking for shelter. Calling out but not loud enough. In my head a diamond in the rough. Dreams they still recur, and dreams they still recur. And I've found out that I've got a well of smiles. The joy lasts for a million miles, so I'll keep it out. And I found out everybody has bad days, but we go on all the same, so let it rain. And everybody wants what's not good for them. It seems that we've all got imaginary friends. I only know what I know, and I've got a lot to learn. But as far as I know, I'm only gonna grow, so I'll keep my head on tight as I fall asleep at night to the raindrops falling on my head. It's like heaven's tears were shed on my window pane. Yeah, so that was a song just thinking about mental health and kind of like, I don't know, it's super kind of all over the place. I think that's where a lot of my songs are, like a lot of all over the place, like different places of verses and pre-choruses and choruses. And I don't really, I guess I understand the structures of songs. Like I've studied about it like in books, but when I'm applying it to my own songs, it's always so interesting, but also like hard and complicated to really make it happen, you know? All right, cool. So I have one last song, and then I'm going to bring on Nakul. So let me take this off one more time. And then this one's on the ukulele. So this is a song I wrote like literally like 3 days ago. So I'm going to use lyrics. And it was dedicated to my 3-year-old cousin, whose name is Maya. And she's just like so fun to play with and so fun to like, I don't know, like mess around with. And she's always very like sassy. But one of the reasons I kind of wanted to support East-West players and do this fundraiser for them is because like they help the youth out, and especially Asian Americans. And I want that opportunity to be available for people like Maya. Like she's 3 right now, so she doesn't even understand. But like she's yeah. So it's just really nice to think that like supporting East-West players might be able to help the youth in the future, especially Asian American kiddos that want to, you know, just get better at like, you know, playing the ukulele or the guitar and having a way to express themselves and to do it healthily. So this is what I'm going to be up to. Your hat needs an update. You're at 768. Oh my God. Guys, we made, I don't know how much, $35 more. Okay, I'm going to check that out afterwards. Thank you so much, Brad. I'm going to update this right when Nakul comes on. Okay, so support crew. Damn, there's someone in the chat named Support Crew. That's awesome. Hi, Support Crew. Nice to see you. Okay, so let me get the lyrics out really quickly. Okay, I remember. Okay, let's go. Here we go. Yeah, okay, I got it. So yeah, this is to my little 3-year-old cousin. I want to know what's going on in that little head of yours. You're 3 years old and you've grown so old from the little baby you once were. And I remember holding you, reading to you, feeding you your favorite baby food. And you grew. Ding 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 ding, getting the lyrics. Ding 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 ding. You break my Legos, hide under tables, run from my shadows, and lose our tickle battles. You are one of a kind, a bossy little girl for her time. You get what you want from crying, and you point fingers when you're lying. I remember holding you, reading to you, feeding you your favorite baby food. And you grew. My bad. You get little tantrums, then hit me like a drum till my ukulele strums. Then you suddenly strum along. You get starry-eyed when we look at the sky. Then you start to smile when we hear the birds flying home. I remember holding you, reading to you, feeding you your favorite baby food, which by the way is milk. And you grew. That's it. This is just, the little song kind of idea that I had. And I was like, let's dedicate it to this little girl who is always so fun to be around, but also like very bossy and very sassy as well. So it's a whole dynamic range of emotions hanging out with her. And so that's the last song I'm about to perform. Thank you guys all so much for sitting here and letting me entertain you and letting me sing my songs. It's been a super interesting couple of months when I first started this live stream. I think this must be like live stream 25 or something like that. So every single week for like 25 weeks I've been coming on, and it's just fun. It's just fun. Sometimes it's hard. Sometimes I mess up lyrics. Oftentimes I mess up songs, my own songs. But it's really fun. So okay, I see it's 1:31. I'm gonna switch my camera over here and then bring on Nakul.
Hey!
Hey, 1 second, Nakul.
I can't hear you over Zoom for some reason. Or maybe I can just monitor over Twitch, but I think there's a little bit of a...
No, I got you. Awesome.
While that's being set up, I guess I'll just say that was an incredible set, and I loved it. All the messages were really positive, and engagement was really good, and you always touch the heart, Qui-Shawn, and I really appreciate it.
Cool, thank you so much. Let me just check out the chat. I didn't get to see the chat really quick. Thank you so much, Nakul, first and foremost. Let me change the screen so everyone can see you in a better way. Thank you, Solo. Dedication. Buena suerte, kid. Thank you so much. And thank you, support crew. I really appreciate all you guys. And let me introduce you really quick. I'm so honored to be introducing Nakul right now. Nakul was and still basically is my music professor, and he's such a great mind and such a great person, and he always looks for growth, and he's always super kind and encouraging to like every single one of his students, me being one of them in his classes. So first and foremost, I want to say thank you, Nakul, for being on here, and just sharing your music, man. How are you feeling right now, man?
I'm feeling great. Yeah, I mean, I feel really positive. This is a great way to this is just a good thing to do in general, but like it's also the end of the quarter, so it's nice to kind of cap it off with this kind of positive situation. So I'm looking forward to donating to charity. I got to say, please donate. I'm me included. I'm going to donate too, and it's for a really good cause. So it's very, very good stuff.
Yeah, thank you so much, Nakul. And I just gotta even say, yeah, like we just literally both finished a quarter, because we're both at UCSD, and it's like it might have been like one of the most interesting quarters of my life. And thank you for being a part of it. But without further ado, I would love for you to introduce your first song and just hit us with it, man. Hit us with your first song.
Sure, absolutely. Let me switch my microphone. In the
Awesome.
process, I will just be talking. I'll be playing along, and
Yeah.
just probably hear me through here. I'm imagining.
Exactly. Right through your. Is that an SM7B? Are we SM7B
This
buddies?
is yeah, we're the SM7B buddies and the MDR A900 buddies. Same headphones. So
So basically, what Nicole's saying right now is like he convinced me to try out these headphones, and I was like, all right, I'll try them out because we were just talking about like headphones that work for a long period of time, and so he got me to try out these really cool headphones. So, anyways, that without further ado, keep going, keep going.
all right. Well, I'm going to share my screen. I'm going to set my microphone down when I'm talking, so I'll just be playing along, and I'll pick it up when I'm playing again. And so I guess what I will show you first is this music video called Frost, which I made a while back. I like experimenting with different instruments. This was like my first. I remember the first time I taught an Ableton class, I wanted to create a final project alongside my students. So this was one of my final projects for that in terms of that pursuit. And I got to bring this little drum machine in here. I got to bring my keyboard in here, and a few other instruments. But anyway, without further ado, I will play the song. And just to doubly sure that you can hear me, you guys can hear this beat, right? Okay, awesome.
guys, was that amazing or was that amazing? Oh my God.
Oh, I guess you can't hear me because I wasn't next to the microphone. I think I saw Qui-Shawn's lips moving, but I couldn't hear what he was saying. But anyway, this app, I broke my app. Anyway, yeah, thanks for listening. That was a lot of fun. There was it was the first time I filmed a music video, so it was kind of it took a lot of getting acquainted with just like positioning the camera and everything. But it was a lot of fun to make. Yeah, I guess it was fun to layer the different sounds on top of one another. As I listened to this, there's a little bit of side-chained noise at the end to kind of try to create more of an impactful build. And yeah,
yeah,
I even have
dude, Nakul, let me read some of the comments for you. Like people literally searched Brad and Buenos Muerte kid. They searched it up. They're like they searched it up and put it in the chat. And Roger Dodger says someone spit some bars, man. Come on, man. That would be so cool to hear some bars over this. But like, dude, the build up of this song and the musicality of it is so amazing. And as everyone can see, like your fingers are like flying on the keyboard. So that is amazing, man. Thank you so much for sharing.
Well, thank you so much, everyone. It was a lot of fun to make. Yeah, and so yeah, I could totally imagine some rap, some R&B singing on top of this, a variety of combinations. So I mean, I appreciate the feedback, and it's yeah. Well, I'll keep showing you some other stuff. I've got an eclectic combination. I actually this time around I kind of broadened what I am showing you in terms of the styles that I'm trying to illustrate.
Yeah.
But I guess the other thing I can show you is this one's a little bit darker in quality. And I guess I can show you this piece. This is called Chopin in New York. And the way this piece originated was I wrote a classical piano piece. And it had the style of Chopin. And then I was writing it, and I felt like making it kind of like I don't know how to describe it. Sort of like I guess this could also might benefit from rapping as well, but there's this sort of like dark vibe that I took it in. I'd gone to New York, and I was sort of enamored by everything, but I was also sort of just like I don't know. I was just kind of imagining Batman and sort of like justice, and I don't know why I was thinking about these concepts, but it sort of materialized in terms of me just writing a classical piano piece and then adapting it, and it was a fun process. Like there's definitely different ways I could go with it, but this is where I went with it.
Chopin in New York. Awesome. And also, just really quick, I'm not sure if you have the Twitch stream open, so I'll just read the comments for you. Brad says, please play Second Wind too. Don't worry, Brad. We got you covered. We know what the people want. We know what the people want.
Of course. Thank you. I appreciate it. All right. So this one I did a while earlier, but it's just a different style. It just goes to show that you can adapt a classical piece and make it, yeah, you can do things to it. More on the era of experimental, but anyway. Yeah,
Amazing.
thank you.
Amazing work, dude. Oh my god. That was
Thanks.
so cool. I could hear like very experimental, very kind of like it does remind me of a video game almost. Brad said reminds me of Castlevania. He needs to design a video game to go along with it. Fun fact, Nakul is a coder, so he could do that theoretically if he wanted to.
I could totally see that. Yeah, I appreciate the feedback. Yeah, it's definitely more experimental. And I was just I wrote this like it's I love like the dark. There's this sort of mellow, sad characteristic of Chopin, and like there's an equivalent characteristic of like the jazz music of Bill Evans, and I really like that quality. So I was thinking, if he were alive today, would he just make a lot of like really like dark rap music? Would he like go into it and like make a bunch of beats that like Death Grips would like rap to, or like other people would? I just wonder. I thought about it because I mean, you can just look at his self-portrait. He like doesn't necessarily look like a happy man, but he his music is just so moving and emotionally charged and driven that I was like, what would that manifest in today's day and age? So I was kind of
Man,
contemplating it.
that's a great question, and I think it manifested in a great way. Brad said he'll beta test it, and Solo said that's what Chopin would produce if he were alive today, which was actually he said that like in the middle of your song. So I mean, like you guys are on the same wavelength. Solo, if you're a musician and you also love Chopin and you want to make some experimental tracks, I'll slide you Nakul's email. No, I'm just kidding.
Of course, anytime. I love it. I love it.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you guys. I appreciate it. I'm just so I guess the next one I can show you is sort of like an interlude between different pieces. I've been watching some Studio Ghibli lately, and I just discovered it. So I was thinking
Yeah.
this particular piece, it might be interesting. Let me actually pull it up. I just realized that I erroneously changed my.
No worries. Okay, so while Nakul's talking, this is the second painting I've ever actually really made, and it's from a Studio Ghibli movie. So it's from The Wind Rises, and it is one of my favorite movies of all time. Yeah, Brad said you probably just made my day. Nakul always makes my day. Everyone, he's such a great guy and has like, such a great energy. So that's what I'll say. But I painted this, and it's minimalist, and I hope if it goes along with your song, we could just post it as a cover. No, I'm just kidding.
I would love it, man. Thank you so much. That's beautiful. That I love what you painted. I was thinking like I've seen a lot of like that lo-fi animation, that lo-fi beats video.
Yeah.
There's like a default like template, and they use. I can imagine making a video like that with this particular next song, and I got to even get your art in there.
Oh
Uh,
my god, that would be so cool. Collaboration time, everyone.
Collaboration. And I don't know if this is going to be an interlude or I'm going to extend it, but this is kind of what I have so far.
Yeah, and wait, actually, really quick, right before you press play, did you want to talk any more about it? Like, which movie? Actually, I'm just curious. Which movie did you watch? Just for everyone's sake.
So I just watched Spirited Away, and what I want to do is I want to watch Howl's Moving Castle. I want to watch many of these movies. I haven't seen any of them, but I just loved like I loved how like bizarre and fantastic it was. And actually, there's a song I'm going to play nearer to the end. That well maybe if I have time that kind of has this kind of it's just there's this mysterious quality that I love. But it's also not scary. It's just fascinating, and I really like that.
Awesome. Let's hit it.
All right.
Let's hit it. was dude. When you had that, did you create that sound yourself with Wavetable?
That particular sound, I had a sample pack full of risers, and I remember I played a lot of them, and I actually lost the linking of that. I wanted to continue working on this track recently, and I lost the name of that particular file. So I've just been listening to like hundreds of these like risers, and like, which one is it? And I guess I could create it too, but it just jumped out at me. It was so rich.
It is a very rich sound, and man, thank you for sharing that, dude. we have just people throwing fire emojis in the chat. That's so funny. I've never seen this many fire emojis. There's 5, 8, plus 4. What is that? 12. There's 12 fire emojis.
Oh, goodness.
Not even including my own. Yeah, dude, let's just keep it going because I want to hear I feel like everyone wants to hear more. Share any context that you would like to with this next song, and while you're doing that.
Well, this next one is more experimental too. But I'm just I'll play it. It's got more of a. This was cool because this was animated. My friend helped me animate this in a software called Nodebox, and Max MSP Jitter, and so this one was inspired by Flying Lotus. From the standpoint that Flying Lotus has all these like bombastic beats, and they kind of go in all these different directions. Going forward, I might actually split this particular beat into like 4 different songs because it's sort of like a montage. It's kind of like a medley of all these different beats. It starts out with this kind of like Indian music kind of feel, and it kind of goes on, and it kind of just it breaks into all kinds of different beats. But it's kind of it's more experimental or more. So I guess I will play it for you guys.
Dude, those movements are mesmerizing.
Thanks, man. I gotta reconnect with that because my buddy was super talented at these particular animations, and they were so fun. I gotta like pull up those files because they were. I just remember I was sitting at his house and we would just sit, like we were there for like a couple of days straight, and he was like, "Oh, how about this?" And I was like, "Oh, can you like do that at that point?" And he's like, "Oh, what if I turn this knob?" And then like it would become like, it was just like so wild. Yeah, I'll have to pass. I'll pass it along to him and let him know you think that.
Yeah, and like even people in the chat too, mind blown. That is such a really cool beat. Like I think there was like a little switch around. I don't know where it was, but it went from, I don't know. I just wherever that switch is, it's such a smooth transition, and it feels so right with just looking at the video.
Thank you. Yeah, it was fun just getting those transitions right. It was a lot of, yeah. It makes me want to revisit that because there's something really cool about this live animation paradigm, and they've, you can just turn a knob in Ableton, for instance, and it can interact with these animation softwares, and the knob in Ableton will actually cause the animation to change at that exact time.
Interesting. So that's how people like EDM artists kind of maybe do their stuff.
They do that to some degree. There's so many gradients of how you can do that, but that's one of the ways you can do it. Yeah, super interesting.
Beautiful.
Yeah. You could also just use a spectrogram. You could just take the data of the like the loudness of the sound, for instance, and like visualize it that way. But in this case, I think we used other things as well. Like you could visualize pretty much anything. So it's pretty.
Yeah, like sound rising and a visual getting bigger or smaller, and then that's beautiful. So different parameters going to different things. This is your coding talk coming out. This is not normal people talk anymore, but it's very interesting.
This was when I started flirting with it too, and my friend was ahead of me in this regard. He still is ahead of me in a lot of ways in terms of coding, and it's but it got me really interested because I was like, wow, this is really, the possibilities are really endless. It's mesmerizing.
Yeah. So it is. Oh my God, it's 1:57. This is amazing. Share with us one last song.
Sure.
While you were doing that, I even wrote.
Requested. I could.
Yeah, I wrote on the charity hat where we're at. We're at 768. Everyone, thank you. Thank you all for being here, supporting and just sharing so much. This music is so fun. I'm gonna make sure everyone can see you really well. And oh, I know what this is, baby. We're giving the people what they want.
I saw a request in the chat. So, well, before I play this, I just want to give a big thanks to Qui-Shawn, and this is really great, and I'm really grateful, and it's going to a great cause. So, without further ado, here we go.
That is awesome. That is awesome.
Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you, Qui-Shawn, and yeah, you guys have a wonderful day, and looking forward to the next one.
Yes, Nakul, thank you so much. Let me say a couple final words before we bring on our next guest. First and foremost, I just wanted to say, Brad said, Nakul, where creativity and mastery meet. Yes. Just all I have to say is yes, Brad, where creativity and mastery meet. This guy's a true master, and he's mastering new things every single day. So Nakul, first of all, thank you. The greatest gift you gave me today. And by the way, everyone, the greatest gift is just a thing I do with all my friends and peers, just to like give thanks. The greatest gift you gave me today was showing up and having such a good time. Like just 30. I wish it could be like 30 hours. No, I'm just kidding. That's too long. But like an hour. But these 30 minutes have been super fun with you. So thank you so much, man.
Hey, the greatest. Well, thank you so much. I'm always in awe of your kindness and your enthusiasm and your proactiveness to get good things to happen. And it's always a great gift for me and everyone around you. So thank you so much. And I guess till next time, I'm excited to see the next one. So next performer, I see that Andrew is here, and yeah, we'll take care, everyone.
Yep, Nakul's handing the baton off. Thank you so much, Nakul. We will see you next time. This guy's amazing. Bye, Nakul. Have an amazing, amazing day.
You too. Bye-bye.
Awesome. And then we're right around to bring on Andrew, our next special guest. So let me just introduce Andrew really quick, everyone. For those of you who don't know, Andrew is a left-handed guitarist. That's one. It makes him so unique. One of my only friends that is left-handed. He loves the Beatles, but I think most importantly, like he's been songwriting since he's such a young age, and he has a big passion for it, and we go back and forth almost every single day, just talking about music and inspiration and influences and guitars and all this stuff. So I'm really glad to have you on here, Andrew. How are you feeling today, man?
I feel fine.
You're feeling fine, huh? I bet that's a Beatles song, because literally every single sentence Andrew uses, he has a Beatles reference. Is it? It's a Beatles reference, right?
It is.
Oh, I knew it. Anyways, so Andrew's gonna be performing a bunch of acoustic and actually all around. So I'm gonna let you define it. How about you define, not define, but introduce yourself just a little bit. Anything I missed, and share with us your first song, man.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you perfectly. If you wanna.
Okay.
Yeah, that's good. That's good.
So yeah, I'm Andrew. I like to write music among other things. I've been doing it since I was 14 or so. And yeah, the songs I'll be playing today actually are from my teenage years, because I'm getting ready for my first album that I'm going to record myself and play all the parts. Like you can see a drum set in the back kind of. It's going to be the songs from my teenage years that I feel have stood the test of time. Certainly there have been many that have not stood the test of time. But yeah, like Qui-Shawn said, I love the Beatles and Paul McCartney. I also like old C-pop music and a lot of old music in general. I'm not really into the modern pop that the kids are so big of these days, but you know, there's beauty in everything in its own way.
There is beauty in everything. There is. And Brad said, "I'm in love with her and I feel fine." There we go. There we go. Awesome. Yeah. So thank you, Andrew, for that introduction. How about you? Yeah, just hit us with your first song. While you're performing, I'm also gonna be eating some apples and peanut butter as my lunch. So
okay. So yeah, the first song, Qui-Shawn. When I was on your Instagram live back when you did that, you asked me for like the first song I wrote, and this is actually the second song I wrote, but it's the first one that I actually still remember.
Wow, beautiful.
Yeah. The actual first one is either the lyric sheet is still somewhere in my bedroom or it's lost to history. So
lost in history. There we go.
So 1, 2, 3. Saw you that day. You saw me, but you looked away. I'd like for you to stay around. So I'm asking, please don't go away. You gave me a smile. It was the I could have spoken up, but I guess that's just not my style. And so I ask you, girl, talk to me. I'd like to love you and hope to see that you could be the friend who helps me to love again. If you've got something to say, please talk to me. Girl, I think it's a shame how I don't even know your name. I guess it's gonna stay that way unless you've got something to say. I must be on my way, so farewell. I hope it wasn't only me who could tell that you could be the friend who helps me to love again. If you've got something to say, please talk to me. If you've got something to say, please talk to me. If you've got something to say, please talk to me.
Well, I'm talking. All right, Andrew. I got something. Oh, there we go. Well, I'm talking, Andrew, and I got something to say. Great job, man. I can't believe this is your second song ever. Exactly. Brad said, I didn't expect that. So amazing that this is his second song ever. And obviously you've done a lot of polishing up with your voice and training yourself on guitar, but like, damn, you wrote this. This is your second song ever. And it's beautiful.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. Did you actually get to meet was this based on a true experience? Like, so there was an actual girl that you were trying to meet.
Oh,
and
yeah.
There was?
There's always a story behind these, right?
Oh, there's always a story. Do you care for sharing?
This one's pretty basic. My family this was during freshman year of high school. We're taking a family vacation to Hawaii, I think it was. And the person in the seat next to me, because we were separated based on, where the tickets were, was a girl around my age who was rather easy on the eyes. But
it was rather easy on the eyes, everybody. That's great.
I was too shy to talk to her. So yeah.
That's so great. Well, if she happens to be here on this chat, no, I'm just kidding. We have like 12. I actually don't even know the viewership count, but we have like, yeah, we didn't even have 0.0000001% of the population watching. Brad said he's been there, so maybe he can relate to that. But if that girl happens to be here, which I don't even know if you can recognize her by now.
Probably not.
Andrew's ready. He's looking for love. We're all looking for love, right?
Yeah. I need somebody's love. All that.
Yeah. I know what you mean. So thank you so much. The second song you've written, and is your whole set going to be on acoustic today?
Yeah, because I only have myself.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, generally acoustic stuff. I start writing on acoustic most of the time. Sometimes I'll write on an electric guitar, but that's pretty rare, unless the song is gonna finally be on electric guitar. But when I record stuff, I intend for it to have other instrumentation generally as well. Oftentimes like a full band sort of thing. So I play bass and electric guitar.
He's the one-man band.
Piano.
Just not simultaneously. Yes.
No, not simultaneously. I don't have 6 feet. I only have 2 feet.
Yeah. I get what you mean. Yeah. So thank you for that first song. And feel free to start on the next one. Introduce it.
All right. Yeah.
At your
So
own
this
pace.
next one, like I said, these are all songs from my youth. I say that facetiously because I'm 23 now, but it feels like a lifetime ago. So yeah, I was 16, and I wrote this on a silent I think it was a 72-hour nature retreat. I was alone in the woods somewhere in the mountains of Pennsylvania. Qui-Shawn, I know you can relate because you've had such similar experiences, but yeah, this one is called If Only. And it's a rather sad one, so if you don't like sad songs, I guess tune out for this one.
But tune back in afterwards.
There goes another one on her way to something new. Tried my best to reach her, but just couldn't get through. If only things went this way, I'd have her in mom's. Yes, I would. When I first saw her, I knew she'd make me blue. Now when I look back, I didn't have a clue. How was I to know it could never be, if only? Here I stand, lonely again, not a thing I could have done. So far away, she said to stay. If only I had a chance to start with. It won't be long now until she's gone for good. Still doesn't know like I knew she would. If only she could see what might have been, then she'd know.
We love that trademark at the end. It's beautiful.
That's
Something like that.
I can't whistle.
Say it one more time.
That's because I can't whistle.
Oh, I can't whistle. Maybe that's it. Maybe that's something we share in common. I can't whistle either. Thank you.
Perhaps.
If only. Yeah, very wistful, man. And I would also share I want to share my experience because Andrew mentioned it. He was talking about how he wrote this on a wilderness retreat where he was in the wilderness for 3 days by himself. And he brought a guitar. So, did you bring a guitar?
Yeah, it was a little backpack travel guitar. I may still have it around, but if we have time, I can bring it out.
Definitely. Yeah.
It's like it looks like a stick, basically. It's very elongated.
Okay, I see. Yeah, and I had a similar experience when I was coming into UCSD as a freshman. So there was like this program called Wilderness Orientation, and so I went to the Sierra Nevada mountains for 7 days, and then on just one day instead of 3 days, I didn't bring any instruments, but I brought a camera, and then I was in like sleeping between a rock for one night with the tarp shelter I made myself, and it was super cool. So I can really relate with just being with yourself in nature. It was a beautiful place. And just reflecting a bunch. I wasn't songwriting back then, but if I had been, if only, no, just kidding. There would have been another if only. You know what I mean? So thank you so much for sharing that experience. I'll even share the video I made from the actual backpacking trip, but you guys can check that out later. Just because it's bringing up so many different, I guess, memories. Yeah.
Well, very good.
So thank you for that, man.
I hope it wasn't too sad for anyone. My dad hates it when I sing it around the house. He's like, no, this is too depressing, but
Andrew, stop being so sad. Jeez.
That's what people like.
Nah, no, we like seeing you happy. We like seeing everyone happy. Okay, yeah. So thanks for that, man. Hit us with your next song while I eat my apples. By the way, before you start, I love having so many friends on that are musicians because it's like I get serenaded every single week, and it's so great. So that's all I want to say. As I'm eating my lunch, it's lunch and a show, man. That's all I'm saying.
Well, yeah. So this next song, it's kind of I guess a country type song. It's called "Rough Rocky Road." And I think I was either 16 or 17, and I probably wrote it when I was procrastinating for some tests. So, yeah, it's about feeling kind of overwhelmed with things on your to-do list, on your schedule. All right, here we go. Well, I'm headed down the rough, rocky road. What lies ahead I may never know. Well, I'm headed down the rough, rocky road. I've got no say-so on where I'll go. There comes a time when we must face what we try to hide from in the first place. Just can't keep on holding it off. It's too late to jump out of the way. Well, I'm headed down the rough, rocky road. I love the head I may never know. Well, I'm headed down the rough, rocky road. I've got no say-so on where I'll go. There's a tree, clouds coming down. It's too late for me. Now it's gonna come around. It needs to be done. It's too much to do, but I'll do it all somehow. Well, I'm headed down the rough, rocky road. What lies ahead I may never know. I'm headed down the rough, rocky road. I've got to say so on where I'll go, and so on.
Got it. So there's no definite conclusion for this song.
No, this is one where I'll just record a few extra bars and then fade it out.
Got it. For sure. Thank you for that, man. Yeah. Rough Rocky Road, about having a long to-do list. I feel like that in a lot of times, like just having a long to-do list. Yeah. Got you. I feel that. So yeah. Let's keep it moving.
Well, how many more songs do we have time for?
Yeah, you're good for maybe like 2 or 3 more songs. Yeah.
Wow, 2 or 3 more. I guess I'll do one that I wasn't planning on doing. This is a newer one. This is from my college years. Hope I still remember it. It's called Locked Out. Qui-Shawn, I think you've heard this one before. Yeah, there's another single boy story behind this, but I don't know if we have time for that.
Yeah, actually, yeah.
1, 2, 1. At long last, the day is here. My dream has come true. I met you. I really met you. Once a beautiful stranger, come out for so long. But what was I to do? Now I met you. I really met you. But I soon found out that I'm locked out from the start. For despite my plans, another man has already won your heart. Dancing girl, it lights up my day like nothing else in this world. just to see you, just to see you. My poor heart flutters oh so fast, just to hear you laugh and be near you, and be near you. But I soon found out that I'm up down from the start. But it's not my plan, another man that's already wanting your heart. I wanna know you,
Andrew,
I wanna show
Andrew, your voice is super quiet right now.
you who I am, so you'll understand my heart pure and true. I wanna know you, I wanna hold you.
Sorry about that, bro. We just lost a little bit of your sound. It just got super quiet. Yeah, it might be the audio interface might have done something like switched up. It's still quiet. Check the mic really quick. Oh, it's weird. It seems like it's not taking input from that actual spot. Yeah, sometimes it's technical. Just a small technical difficulty. All right, let's try this one more. Yeah, could you try maybe unplugging something? Try that again. Oh man, you're so quiet. I'm not sure what happened.
No? I can't hear you. Anything? Okay. All right. I hope I didn't blow the mic up. I can try another one. Yeah, let me try another one. Still nothing?
Okay. So it seems like there is some technical difficulties going on just right now. Let's try this. Oh, he's going for the save. Awesome. Anyways, so while we're waiting on this, yeah, I just wanted to say hi everyone. Technical difficulties happen, I guess, all the time, and especially with like live shows on Twitch, and everything's pretty new. So I'm just thankful for you guys' patience and grateful for this. We're almost all set up, so no worries. Don't worry. Be happy. By the way, yeah, this has been such an interesting. I don't even know what I'm saying right now, guys. How's this? Yeah. Hi, Solo. Nice to see you, Solo. Unexpected technical difficulties. We'll get it all set out. And then I have our next guest who's almost going to be coming on. Correct. Awesome. Oh, does anyone see the mic? It's like falling. The mic is falling. The mic is falling. There we go.
Can you hear me?
We still can't hear you. This is odd.
Very odd, yeah.
Maybe you can just put your. Do you have any other inputs available? 1, 2. 1, 2.
Sorry, who are you testing right now?
Oh, no, not you, Suyu. Not you, Suyu.
Okay.
Just Andrew. No, it's still not working, Andrew. I'm gonna put you in the waiting room. Bring you back in. If it still doesn't work, we'll just figure this out next time. Sorry about this, everybody. Dun, dun, dun. Andrew, you can try to unmute right now. Oh, it's still quiet. How about original sound? Is it original sound or sound input?
No.
Okay, try it again. It's just super quiet still. We'll deal with this next time. Is that okay?
Yeah, I can just use my computer audio for the last one, bypass the interface.
Okay, yeah. Use the computer audio for this last one then.
Okay.
There we go.
Can you hear me?
We can hear you now. At a
Give a
much
thumbs
better.
up.
I'll give you a thumbs up. Here you go.
Okay. All right.
We did it, baby.
I can't
Took
hear
some time.
you. Interesting. But yeah, I'll just go ahead. And okay, yeah. So camera's still there. Close enough. All right. So this next one is called "Strangers No More," and I was 17 or 18 when I wrote this. But yeah, here goes. Do you remember when all the time we spent? We were two of a kind. I can't even get a glance from your mysterious eyes. Whatever happened to the thing that we once knew? I'd like to bring them back if you would. We could sail away any time of day to those northern skies. Build a house in the country where moss still lies. Looking out on the world, think of all that we could do. And I'm not sure what I'm gonna do. Still trying to get through to you. Make you remember me if you should leave. And I'm not quite sure what I'm gonna do, but I hope you'll be there too. Don't be a stranger anymore. So won't you let me know as soon as we can go to this country dream? No need to hesitate after all that's been. No more distractions from what the world pushes on you. Think of all that we could do if I get to. Think of all that we could do if you'd like it to. And that's it. Qui-Shawn, are you there?
I am here. Awesome. Here we go. Got it. 1 second.
I
Just
still
fixing
can't
it.
hear you.
Oh, yeah. Okay. If you can't hear me, I'm gonna just text
Put
this.
something in the
I'm gonna
chat.
say, if you cannot hear me, let me just say the greatest gift you gave me was being a great performer and friend. So I just typed that to him in the chat, guys. So everyone in Twitch can hear it, but not Andrew,
Oh,
sadly.
shucks.
So So
The
just
greatest
thank you.
gift you gave me is encouraging me to get back into this sort of thing. I kind of went into retirement during college for a couple of years. But been back in the swing, and it's been great. So happy to be here.
Yeah.
Hope you have me again next time, whenever that may be.
Yes, and thank you so much, Andrew. So I'm gonna type that to him. Thank you so much, Andrew. Okay. Have a great day.
All right. I'll let Xuhao go on now. I'm sure he has some
Yeah, and we have our next guest coming on right now. So it is 2:30. And bye, Andrew. Hello, Xuhao.
Hey.
What's up, man? We can hear you
Hey, how are you
perfectly
doing?
fine. Very well, man. How are you doing today, man?
Pretty nervous, gotta say. Didn't expect to be this nervous.
Oh, I didn't expect to be this. Dude, I'm nervous every single time, man. Sometimes you just gotta shake it out. Like it's kind of
Hopefully I'll get better when I start saying. Yeah.
Yes. So everyone, I just want to introduce Xuhao to everyone. So Xuhao is one of my friends from the Asian Creative Network, as is Andrew, and they're just super very musically talented, but also like just good people. And I think I really love connecting with all these beautiful people. So thank you so much for being on this live stream, man, and for
Thank you
sharing
for
your
inviting
music. Yeah, do you want to share about like what you do, maybe like a little bit in your day job or whatever, all that other?
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm doing my PhD right now. So my day job is just going to the office and do some research and do some grading, basically. This past week, it was the finals for everyone. Everyone was studying, and me, I was grading all day, every day. So a lot of stuff to do. But it's over now. I'm glad to be on vacation, kind of. No grading, so here
Me
to
too.
have fun.
Yeah,
Chill.
that's amazing. I'm kind of on vacation, I guess, too, because it's so funny. A lot of people that I bring on are like, I guess we're all at the collegiate level almost ish. You know what I mean? So yeah, thanks for sharing about that. I'm just configuring the camera, and go ahead and start like introducing your first song, man. I'm really hyped for this.
All right, so first of all, are you hearing me all right?
Perfectly.
Cool. So the first song. So actually, I got into like rap a while ago. And so sometimes I just look up, free beats on YouTube and I just write stuff to it. And this one beat I found, I really liked it. I started writing to it like 2 years ago. I never completed it until you told me about this concert. I was like, I kind of want to make it happen, So,
Wow.
So I completed it like this week. So the second half is like, I really need to look at the lyrics. So hopefully that's all right.
Yeah, no, dude, of course that's all right. We welcome like new works, like new things being born. And
Cool.
this is pretty amazing, man. You wrote this just for this live stream. I'm honored. Thank you so much. And
Yes.
we're the first people to hear this. We're the first people to hear this.
Okay. So the name of the beat is Ella, and it's by GMEB Music on YouTube. So it's a free beat, so I think there will be no trouble from Twitch. But yeah, so we really have to give credits to the beat makers, guys. So but I wrote the lyrics. Part of it is in English, and part of it is going to be in Chinese. Okay.
Yeah, awesome. And Xuhao, just to let you know, I am recording this right now, so we got
thank you.
We got you.
Awesome. So all right, so the first song is called Fairy Tale. And shall we just get started?
Yes, we shall.
Cool. All right. Oh,
I'll make sure to mute myself.
Audio,
yeah, make sure you got the gain right. I'll mute myself. There you go.
I think we're going to be okay for now. Okay, let me know if you hear this.
El amor no se elige.
Perfect. I can hear it.
Cool.
good.
Thanks.
Un día te das cuenta que no soportas vivir sin ella. Que cuando estás con ella piensas que dentro de un rato ella se irá. Y la besas con tanta pasión como si ese beso fuese a parar el tiempo o a darte más minutos con ella. El amor ya te escogió y tú tienes que dejarte llevar.
What do you think of when I speak of a fairy tale? Are you sad remembering or thinking of a forest trail? Do you feel the thrill when you first heard of a dragon slayer? Do you feel lost as if you were chasing a rabbit tail? And don't be scared, friend. We all have those moments when we feel frail, friend. And broken in pieces, it feels as though something was taken away, but you can't pin it down. So mindlessly you sway, yeah. What do you think of when I say fairy tale？ 有没有太阳？一艘孤零零的帆在风中翻来覆去，翻在海洋。走了这么远的路，怎么现在想起想要返航？可是突然发现走错了路，哭了哭了又能怎样？这就是生活，全都是过，全都是错，全都是懦，全都是弱，全都是落寞，全都是空着手来面对，所以我一个人在迷宫里走。我试着坚持，因为我自己碎了满了地的花瓣，却又刺伤了我。怎么想蝙蝠在半空中漫游着弥漫间有我的梦？是否真的然后是我之间会妒忌的瞳孔，即便我是用不同的痛苦，你拧不开的早冲动，才发现我正在深陷不知变得沼泽之中。你在救我救我救我救，可是却清醒不了我。你为什么不救我救我救我救？你是我，你没有办法救我。太冲动，懂得压断了苹果，树枝的疤痕让无法解苦，故事也散在这逼的我，别忘记忘记放弃。没有公主的故事里有一只青蛙。但是他不会说话，就算他会的话，依然也没变化。这夜里谁问他的那的累了吗？我心中的童话故事里至少还有一人经过这里呀。自转身躯的疼痛，把我的气息压到真空。睫毛被一双凝固，无字的记忆的冷冻。是一摆设的成功，而我必须熬过每一分钟，每一分钟。我那颗萎缩的心和雨滴一样地一样沉重。从车子路过的雨覆没发现漆黑的我继续划走。我伴着我即兴的思路，希望有你，希望有你。7月9日，我们的记忆是你的邂逅，我等着与你在完形节后，能完整这个童话故事的结构。That's the first one.
Hey, that was.
Wait, the nerves kind of got to me there. Gotta say.
No worries, dude.
We'll be all right.
Thank you so much for sharing that, dude. You should see the chat, bro. Rap Gatsuyu, yeah, Flow Pog. We got the Pog gems. We got the fire emojis.
Thanks, guys.
Dude, it's so cool. It's so cool that you made this. And so like when you heard this beat, like personally, what stood out to you? Actually, I have a question before that. I want to know a little bit of the lyrics that was in Mandarin or Chinese. I want to know a little bit of just for everyone to understand a little bit more.
When I write to these like beats I hear online, I just kind of go with what I'm thinking like right there. Mm-hmm. And so actually the first part and the second half don't really talk to each other that much. But so basically the Chinese lyrics is about like I am a frog in a fairy tale, but in this fairy tale there's no princess. So it's just like it's kind of like a one-way
infatuation.
Love,
one-way
admiration, kind of.
Wow, yeah, that is really cool. Yeah. So it's like you're talking, but it flows, man. It flows. So
thanks.
That was so cool. And
cool.
Yeah. And do you usually write your beats and your lyrics and all that stuff to there? I mean, to different beats online, or do you create beats yourself as well?
So I'm trying to create my own beats right these days because I've gotten a little bit more into music production. But I haven't written to my beats yet, just because I don't. Most of the time, I don't. I just feel like there's something missing about the beats right now. So I'm trying to perfect the beats. And also it depends on the inspiration, right? So sometimes I listen to my beat, I just don't hear anything that I want to write. So I just leave it. If it's okay, I'll come back to it another time maybe.
Yeah, and I have something to share really quick before we get on to your next song. If you hear any other artists that are on these live streams and you do get inspired from them, let me know, because I can do the little connector, and there are people that come on and make amazing tracks, and I think
cool.
I think you'd gain a lot just from listening. Like Nakul, my first guest earlier, he's He's a great
Oh,
track
right.
maker.
Yeah.
Such a
he
great
is
track maker.
Crazy.
Yeah. So so I'll leave it at that. And dude, hit us with your next performance. This is
Cool.
awesome.
I know that most people in the chat are probably English speaking.
Yeah.
From English speaking countries.
Definitely.
So I do want to bring some English songs. But the thing is, I don't write much in English. So I'm doing a cover of a song that I really like. It's called Blower's Daughter by Damien Rice. And so that's gonna be my English song of the stream.
Yeah, awesome.
Okay.
Your
So I'll be
English
right back on my guitar.
Awesome, Damien Rice. And by the way, Damien Rice, I'll also speak really quick. Damien Rice is one of the inspirations for one of my inspirations. So I'm super inspired by Ed Sheeran and how hardworking he is, and he gets a lot of inspiration from Damien Rice as well. So my man brought out the guitar. This is about to be real. Make sure you can adjust your gain if you want to make it louder. And I'm gonna step out really quickly just to get some extra water, but I'll be right back, and you can just start when you're ready.
Can you give me a feedback on how loud I sound?
Definitely.
So it is.
Beautiful.
Louder?
That's beautiful.
Okay, cool.
Awesome.
Let's get it.
Let's get it. All right, I'll be right back. Suyu, hit us with it.
And so it is, just like you said it would be. Life goes easy on me most of the time. And so it is, the shortest story. No love, no glory, no hero in her sky. I can't take my eyes off you. 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 No, I can't take my eyes. And so it is, just like you said it should be. We'll both forget the breeze most of the time. And so it is, the colder water, the blowers down people in denial. I can't take my eyes off you. 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 I can't take my eye, my eye. Ooh, did I say that I love you? Did I say that I I can't take my mind off you. 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 No, I can't take my mind. My mind. My mind. Till I find somebody new. That's number 2.
That's number 2. Ooh, how you feeling right now?
Okay.
Less nervous? Less
Nervous. Still nervous.
Still nervous? Oh my god. Man, I'm nervous every single time.
More
too.
relieved every time.
More relieved every time. That's beautiful, man. Thanks for sharing that song. I know I got your falsetto gets me every time. That's what Pochi says.
Thanks.
I think so too. His falsetto is so beautiful. That's great,
Oh.
man.
Are people saying something in the chat? Oh, thanks guys. Thank you so much.
Yeah, that's amazing, man. Yeah, dude. It's just everyone has this nerves, man. So we're all human. We're all human, right? For everyone that's out there, I don't know, whenever you're nervous, like doing a presentation at your job or work at school, just know it's just human, man. Like even this live stream, like I was so nervous the week leading up to it. And it was not even time to stream it live yet. But I just recognized it as excitement, you know. This might just be excitement, you know?
Yeah. Well, I know the excitement. I'm more stressed because I haven't had enough time to prepare. So that's why I'm nervous.
Ooh, okay. Well, you got it out of you. You got the nerves, most of it out of you. Yeah.
Well, actually, since I didn't do my research properly, would you be able to tell me a little bit more about the fundraising that we're doing?
Awesome. That's a great question. It's almost like we planned it this way. We didn't plan it this way. But yeah, so we're fundraising for the East West Players, which is a local group in Los Angeles, local to me. And basically they help the Asian American youth out. Well, they actually do a wide variety of things in theater and arts and in creating and actors as well. But specifically the purpose I'm donating for is like helping Asian American youth out with like their youth programs and all this stuff. So that's exactly what I'm helping out. And they've helped people like Dante Bosco, who's just like Zuko from The Last Airbender, help him out with his career in terms of like I think he was a graduate of one of their programs. But he's one of their alumni, I'll say. And other people like AJ Raphael, who's a musician, has been like working with them and all this stuff. So I was just looking for a cause, and I looked at the Asian Creative Network, and I made a post, and there's like dozens of comments and people commenting all these charities. And so I went through all of them, and I was like, oh, this place seems like such an amazing place, and they could definitely use the help right now. So I'll drop the fundraising link in right here. And yeah, thank you everyone for being here, and thanks for asking the question. That's a great question.
Sounds like a good charity to donate to, guys.
If you weren't thinking already. But yeah, I mean, I have the hat on right now, and we're at $768.
Wow, cool.
So thank you all for your
amazing
donations. This is $768 more than I've ever raised for charity before. So I'll say that.
That's really cool.
Thank you all beautiful people for being here, and even just watching and sharing the music. So yeah, that's what I'll say. Dude, hit us with the next song. We know you got some great stuff.
All right, so
for us.
the next one is also a cover, but this time it's a Chinese song. And this song is actually one of the first pop songs I've heard and liked. Even before I got into pop songs. So this is like one of my first loves, basically.
First
and this song is called Our Love, 我们的爱. And it's by a band called FIR, who are no longer active, but this is probably one of their biggest hits, and it's one of my favorites from them, definitely. So I did my own arrangement to it, made it more something that I am down to sing, you know. So more kind of R&B, and groovy. So that's the vibe I'm going for. Yeah, so shall I just begin?
Yes. Awesome.
All right, guys, let's go.
回里想起模糊的小时候，云朵漂浮在蓝蓝的天空。那时的你说要和我手牵手，一起走到世界的尽头。从此以后我都不敢谈。我的天空它失去了颜色，从那一天起，我忘记了呼吸，永远不再哭泣。我们的爱过了就不再回来，直到现在我还默默的等待。我们的爱我明白，一边出你的负担，哦，只是永远分不开，最后的温暖。会你有着你的微笑，从来没想过去得到，一直都是这么低调，不停对着翅膀并却在谁都是这么单调的心跳。我还在想，原来不热情用偏亮的词句偏上你的口袋。你让大雪停了，我会记得那天我的幸福在冰冷。我们的爱，我们不该让放手太快，转身离开就不再有，再出来。会分开也不要去责怪，彼此拼凑了色彩，我会尽力摆。这个抽心的 water see you smile， 的 shadow 拼出 I love you， 就在融化的冰淇淋和你的纯真的蒸发，再多的眼泪装不下，在这个字面讲的笑的用不到这个盛夏，花叶林深中安入水的湖面，这场日里我们就全能共醉了无眠，纷纷的记忆被秒一秒回的好。Let's move on, I'll move on， 不能想成不长的伤，走不了我就学会模仿。Where are love？ 像这 act up， 就落过的心别流着泪，别忘我们的爱，过了就不再回来。哦，直到现在我还默默的等待。
That's so beautiful.
Oh,
the vibes were actually so great. You made this. You made the backing track yourself. Is that what you said? Like you revamped.
That's right. Yeah.
Beautiful. Yeah. Brad was even asking what's the name of the song. It's Our Love by FIR. Is that right?
Yeah. Thanks. Wow. Nice. Good
Awesome.
retention.
Thank you, Alice. Yeah. Let's go, Suyu. I agree with that. And Suyu, I know it. Rika said pass the vibe check. That's right. So
thank you, Rika.
So I'm gonna drop Suyu's links right here. But I think if you have one more song, we could definitely entertain that, bro. This is amazing.
Yeah, let's do it. I got one more in the stock. So this one is by a small K-pop band called BTS.
Oh yeah, they're super small. I've never heard of them. Yeah, I don't know those guys.
Okay, all right. So they've been pretty big this year, and this is one of their latest hits. It's called "Life Goes On," and it's written for the COVID situation. So how they feel about COVID and how they feel like So people need help, living on. So
Yeah.
the head of song, life goes on. Okay.
Life goes on.
And so there's a twist to this version. So I speak Chinese, English, and French. Because I grew up in Montreal and I'm from China. And after listening to a lot of the K-pop, I can sing in Korean now. I don't speak Korean though. And also my girlfriend learned Japanese. And so we were together. We're just like, why don't we just make like a multi-language cover because we can? So I was like, yeah, sounds good. Okay, let's do it. And so this is going to be a 5-language cover of BTS Life Goes On.
5 languages, everybody. All right, you're just excelling. It's already gonna be amazing. I'm gonna mute myself and hit us.
I don't know how to speak Japanese though, so I'm gonna need the lyrics. It's right here.
Definitely. Flex. Half Watermelon Bro said flex. FLE. That's true. PogChamp, everyone. PogChamp.
Pog. Let's do it.
Pog.
어느 날 세상에 멈춰서 아무런 예고도 없이 꿈을 기다림을 몰랐어 눈치 없이 와버렸어 나를 보이나 입맛이 가까이 걸어온다고 다시 또 기다렸지 너의 오늘은 이 모습 感觉到这艺术灵开始降临有点缠绕着心跳树上的香吧我在想它也有一点光吧一定已经悄悄让我美好的伤疤对以往的生活的渴望再怎么体现会忍不住地想从皮肤钻到心里我们的世上总是脆弱又无常的原来就未知的未来变成了等不来的明天急の中のように出口が見えない足を踏み出せない以后生命以外的设计把我们困在这里终点在哪里来る日も来る日も何もなかったように平凡で幸せで也続いて生活本就丰富多彩烦恼好像就像变化又是一年春暖花开也都记着来 Ocean is still rising and the wind is blowing Days and nights meshed together we can see so clearly I'm just glad baby you're still waiting for me Que fait-on de ce temps qui nous est si inconnu Jour après jour nous sommes de plus en plus perdus Je suis sur le vent, suivre le courant que le temps nous emmène loin d'ici Many times I have wandered in the rain and the thunder Every turn around to our home Une vie trop ancienne non visitable seule Like an echo in the forest As I miss with all the first streets Day will come, she forgets all her pain Yeah, life goes on Nous devons vraiment tout oublier Nouvelle d'hier déjà repliée Pardon vraiment tout oublier Yeah, c'est la vie Like an arrow in the blue sky 하루도 날아갔지 My pillow on my table Yeah, life goes on again That's it guys
Wow, thank you so much, Suyu.
Thank you.
That was
Thank you,
in
Qui-Shawn.
5 languages. When you hit the French, I was like, oh my god, he just did. Oh my god! And the chat is blowing up for you as well. Thank you so much,
I think
man.
it's the first time I sang French though. But hopefully it wasn't too awkward.
It was not. It was a beautiful rendition. Thank you so much. Brad said, "Now you're just showing off." I agree.
I'm so relaxed right now.
That's great. Yeah, you started so nervous, man. But we're here, and thank you so much for being here. Let me say, as we're wrapping up, dude, the greatest gift you gave me, and probably everyone else in here, was your lovely, like, the level of intention that you have with creating music is really amazing, man. And definitely like this 5-language cover that just blows me away, man. So thank you so much. I dropped your links in the chat because you make really great YouTube videos as well. So just anyone looking out for that, it's very good as well.
We just hit 10K views on a Chinese website. Yeah, it's the first time. So I'm very excited about that. But yeah, go check it out, guys.
Dude, we're celebrating your success, man. Everything's in the chat, everyone. And see you. Thank you again so much, man.
Yeah, I just like to say thank you for really inviting me, and the gift that you've given me is again, every time you call me is like a chance for me to get inspired again, to do music again, and this time to kind of wrap up some of my songs so I can, finish some works that I've been wanting to finish, but I never had time. I was too lazy. But with this concert, very, very motivated to do all the songs, and hopefully if there's a chance for a future appearance, I'll be there.
Yes, awesome. See you. And even my mom. This is the last thing I'll read from the chat. My mom. This is my mom. She says, "I like how you integrated English and Chinese together." Smiley face. And yeah, it's about time to bring on our next guest, Tammy. Thank you so much. You have an amazing day, man. I'll make sure to send you this recording. Bye-bye.
Hello.
Hello, Tammy.
Hello. I am good. How are you?
Very well. You have like all this amazing Christmas setup. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being here.
Of course. I was like a bit confused because I'm not sure, do I invite my friends to the Zoom thing or do I share the links or whatever? Let's get
I'm
started
sorry about that.
So.
Let me address this. Guys, this is the first time I'm running this is the biggest event I've ever created online, and it's been such an interesting ride. And Tammy, thank you so much for being here. And I will make a promise, because I'm dedicated to also like having great communication. The next time I have any of these events, I'm gonna do it way better. Like
it was really last minute, but it's fun though. I mean, I get it. This like holiday stuff, and I'm totally down. I'm always have this thing ready, set, go. So anytime you need me, I'm your girl. Cool. So you want me to play some music for you right now?
Yes,
I guess.
Of course, Tammy. And how about you introduce yourself really briefly?
Sure. My name is Tammy. I am a singer-songwriter and a music teacher based in New York City, in Manhattan, right around Lincoln Center area. Woohoo! And as you can see, I just got this in the mail yesterday. I was like, yay, I have something that I can put here that's kind of related to our festive season. I write a lot of original music. I have an EP online. If you want to search my name, Tammy Ying, it's going to pop up somewhere. And I'm going to be playing you songs from the EP today. So the last time I didn't get to play too many songs from my EP. So this time I'll focus on that.
Yes.
And what else about myself?
That's
about it. I'm originally born and raised in Singapore. So that's always fun. And I've been living in the States for about 10 years now. Woo! So good times. Very excited for this event, and thank you for having me.
Awesome. Well, take it away, Tammy. Feel free to just dive in.
Yeah, hold on one second. I'm just trying to bring up my lyrics because I just want to make sure I have it. It's
Awesome.
like usually during my my regular gigs, I don't really have it on my computer screen. I would have it like on a little piece of paper or iPad, but I guess I gotta be more high tech now.
I know you gotta.
All right,
we all gotta be more high tech now.
The first song I'll be playing for you is called "Secrets," which is the title track of my EP. I released this quite a while ago, and since then my music has evolved a little bit in a sense where I like to write about life, and this is at that point in time, 2013 or 14. This was when I realized keeping secrets is not a good thing because it kind of eats you up inside, and so I wrote a song about it. And here we go. I've had enough of this fight. No more hiding or lies, just liberation tonight. I've had enough. The wounds are deep. It'll be a while before I can stand on my own 2 feet. Don't you know when you're out of control? And before you know it, you've burned the bridges closest to your soul. 'Cause are so hard to tell. The more you have, the more you have to keep. 'Cause these secrets are so hard to tell. The more you have, the more you have to keep. I've had enough. I've had enough of this game of bluff. If it ruins us, if it breaks us, let it be. I've had enough of hiding, running, fleeing. The past can't be erased, you see it coming. Don't you know when you're out of control? And before you know it, you've burned the bridges closest to your soul. 'Cause these secrets are so hard to tell. The more you have, the more you have to keep. 'Cause these secrets are so hard to tell. The more you have, the more you have to keep. I've had enough. Look inside your mind, buried deep inside. Will you find the truth to set you free? 'Cause these secrets are so hard to tell. The more you have, the more you have to keep. 'Cause these secrets are so hard to tell. The more you have, the more you have to keep. I've had enough. I've had enough. I've had enough. So that was Secrets, everybody. Title track of my EP. I think I might have been clipping a little bit, so I'm going to adjust my mic.
Yeah, just
Anyways.
a little bit. No, that was so beautiful. Thank you so much. That I felt like it was like there's like a swaying part and there's like a marching forward part, and it was just a
Yeah,
very beautiful
that's the feel.
instrumentation.
Usually it's played in like a live band setting, so it's a little bit more
Full
more
of
exciting, I would say.
yeah,
But, you know,
full of all this other stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think could you try hitting those low notes again? I think
Yeah,
it
I'm
was
gonna try
definitely
that,
clipping something, but yeah, I just wanted to make sure it was not the beautiful trees that was like rattling as well.
No,
I don't think
I
it's
don't
that
think so.
bad.
I think it's just it was just like I think I just noticed on the meter on my mic was just a little bit like little high.
Yeah.
So let's say I would say like, does that clip?
Perfect. Nope, it's good now.
it better?
It's good now.
Yeah.
Yeah, awesome. That's so
Yay.
beautiful. Thank you so much. Yeah, I have a question for you,
Sure.
or just question for other people. So Brad loves your voice.
Thank
And
you.
and I wanted to ask on behalf of everybody, like, are you? First of all, you have such a great energy. It's like yes. Yeah, I wanted to ask, do you ever plan on creating a Christmas album?
I don't know. See, I write music based on life and like it's a certain snapshot in my life, and I guess maybe I would consider writing a Christmas album. I've written Christmas, not Christmas songs, but I've kind of like thought about it. Maybe when the time is right, it'll happen.
When the time is
you know?
right.
Yeah, when the
Beautiful.
time is right.
And are you writing anything interesting? I mean, not interesting, but are you doing anything kind of like any original work that's new right now that maybe you want to
Apart
share?
from the last time, remember that song I wrote for my girlfriend? That one,
Yeah.
that one is in the works. So I'll
Ooh.
play that later. You guys will get to hear it.
Okay.
And I'll tell the story later as well. And I guess today I'll play some ukulele as well. My ukulele is sitting over there, so I'll just go grab it.
Yeah.
And I'll show you some of the more. I went through a ukulele phase where I was writing very like Hawaiian music because I
Yep.
was dating a guy from Florida, so I ended
Oh.
up writing a lot of beach music. But that was a fun time too. So those are like the more recent material that I have.
Awesome.
But yeah,
Yeah.
cool.
Sounds great. Sounds great. Yeah. Yeah, I thought you I'm just laughing because I was like, oh, I was just gonna talk over, but then I was like, oh, you're ready to play the piano. Are you getting the ukulele right now or later?
No. I'll play it like a little bit later.
Oh,
I'm
okay
just
then.
Warming
Alright.
up. I have a couple more piano songs for you, and then I'll take the ukulele.
Beautiful.
And then yeah.
All right, hit us
So
with it.
shall I tell you about the next song? I guess. Okay, so this next song, also from the EP, it's called Nobody Knows. And I guess it's kind of applicable in today's world because basically, at this point in time in life, that snapshot in my life was kind of like sad because one of my closest friends and people in my life went through like an abortion, and then also at the same time my grandfather died. So it's just a lot of sad things happening, and the reason why this title is Nobody Knows because usually when these things happen in life, nobody knows about it, right? So the same thing, coronavirus, like nobody really knows. Like people know people are dying, but nobody really knows like what every individual is going through, and hopefully this song helps to encapsulate some of that feelings. It's been eating at my soul, this news that we all should know. What you've heard, what you've read, but you've never said. It could happen to anybody, doesn't matter if it's just somebody. You won't know what you do till it happens to you. Is there something we can do? Redemption's just out of you. A life has been lost tonight. Was there a chance you could have put up a fight? Oh, a life has been lost tonight, and nobody knows, nobody knows, nobody knows. Situation that you got into, in your hands you hold a heart or two. Do what's right for your life. You gotta live, gotta face, can't run too far from the mess you made. Oh, if I could, I would turn back time, but that's something I can't do. But you're gonna pull through. Oh, a life has been lost tonight. Was there a chance you could have put up a fight? Oh, a life has been lost tonight, and nobody knows, nobody knows, nobody knows. Oh, stand up, clean up, no reason to stop, cause it's not over. Push down, rebound, and turn around, cause it's not over. Just go real slow, cause once you know that it's not over, it's not over. A life has been lost tonight. Was there a chance you could have put up a fight? Oh, a life has been lost tonight, and nobody knows, 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 nobody knows. That was Nobody Knows.
That was like goosebumps.
Thank you. A lot of people that's the most popular track I think out of that EP that I released for some reason. I don't know why.
Well,
like, oof.
I feel like I was listening to your EP after you came on last time, and I created like a playlist of everyone, and I did add that song, but I didn't know that there's so much rich, I don't know, context and perspective and introspection behind that.
Yeah.
Yeah, so thank you for sharing that. Like,
course,
it
of
adds such a
course.
layer towards just a beautiful song, and then knowing it's a beautiful, I don't know, message, cause.
Yeah, yeah. And
Yeah.
I like people to I like to write songs that are kind of vague enough so that you can interpret it in your own way because everyone's story is different, right? And I have my own story behind it, but I also want people to be able to relate to it in their own way. And I don't necessarily tell people the backstory behind it until later on, like after they've heard it, or maybe when if they ask about it, right? Because everyone has, it's like literature. When you read a book, you interpret something your own way, and I don't want to ruin it for people.
Yeah.
But understanding where it came from maybe gives it a deeper meaning, like you said. So that's cool.
Yeah. I just love how artists have so much intention. Like one of my favorites, like Jason Mraz, and I know you say Sarah Bareilles.
Sarah, yeah, for
Yeah,
sure.
and
Yeah.
they're so amazing at having such great intention. So thank you for sharing the intention you had behind that.
course.
And yeah, we're so ready. Solo
Alright.
says you sing so well. Double smiley face. I agree, Solo.
Practice. I'm gonna go grab my ukulele, so give me one
Okay.
second.
While Tammy grabs her ukulele, I have my ukulele right here. We're waiting for
Alrighty,
Tammy.
Yuki is here.
Where is Tammy? Here is Tammy.
Yeah, right?
There we
Oh
go.
my gosh. I should have a theme song based like a ukulele theme song. And I should just sing that before each of my classes with my students.
Yeah.
Ooh, the weather's turning. I don't know about you, but New York had a snowstorm. Anybody in the Northeast? Oh my gosh, that snowstorm was brutal.
Yeah.
Not fun, but oopsies. All right, so this next song, because we're in a snowstorm, I'm gonna sing about summertime. Haha.
Hey,
Just
just like Olaf.
Yeah, I wrote this song about I think it was about a few years ago, and it's basically about missing summertime, about missing someone that you love. So here we go. It's very simple. It's very. Hopefully, I remember it. Withered roses sit by the window. I can't bear to throw them away. It's only been a few days. Your scent still lingers on my pillow every time I hold it near. It's as if you're here. These winter days are sad and lonely. I can't wait till summertime. It'll be just you and I, chasing rainbows, living free, dreaming about cryptocurrency. Oh, summertime, 24/7, you'll be mine. Rolling around, messing up sheets, writing music and making the beats. Oh, summertime. Summertime. I have something to confess. I hope you don't mind. I stole your shirt, so if you can't find it, it's here in my closet. I promise I'm not creepy. Never thought I'd be like this. I'm sitting here thinking of your kisses. I miss you. These winter days are sad and lonely. I can't wait till summertime. It'll be just you and I, chasing rainbows, living free, dreaming about cryptocurrency. Oh, summertime, 24/7, you'll be mine. Rolling around, messing up sheets, writing music, making beats. Oh, summertime. 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 Summertime.
That was
That's our summertime.
so fun. That was so
Fun.
fun. And you could
Very
whistle too.
fun.
Andrew, who was on here earlier, was one of our guests. He said he did a little melody because he couldn't whistle, and I was like, me too. You're the first guest that I've had that has whistled
Whistled, really?
out of all
was so
maybe like
fun.
12 guests.
Really? Oh, whistling's always fun, especially my ukulele stuff. I always, do like sometimes I do a whistle solo. Not really prepared for that today, but it's always fun, something different. And I unconsciously started doing it too. It's just like suddenly one day, oh, that'd be kind of cool if I did this, right? And then like most of my ukulele songs have a little riff that's always a whistle. Yeah.
Wow. And did you teach yourself how to whistle, or is this something you could always do?
Well, my dad taught me how to whistle, I think.
I need to learn how to whistle, man. If you have any resources online, send me it afterwards.
I'm trying to think. Oh, I don't know. I think it's maybe a genetic thing, or like maybe to do with your tongue flexibility or something.
That's so sad. I hope I can learn how to do it.
Okay, so like this is totally random, but can you do this with your tongue? Like, yeah. Okay, here's this. Okay, don't freak out, and then your viewers might freak out, but.
Everybody.
Everybody went.
Wow, that's actually really interesting that you could do that.
Yeah, my sister can do it too. It's crazy.
It's a genetic thing, everybody. By the way, hi Melanie. Melanie got here. Brad said your whistling is great. He said almost as well as Andrew Bird, which is what we call Andrew.
Really?
No, Andrew. We're just joking around. But one last thing, I have one announcement before you go on to your next song. Tammy, while you're performing, someone donated $10. So Tammy.
Oh, sorry, my poor piano. But
they love Tammy's music. Give us more Tammy's music.
Keep them coming, guys.
Keep it going. Yeah. Anyways, so I'm gonna update the numbers. So it's gonna be Go with your next song, and I'll update the numbers while you're.
How much time do I have? Like, let me
singing.
know how many songs.
Exactly. You have 3. You probably have 3 more songs worth 9 more minutes.
Yeah, about like 2 to 3.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
And we love to hear stories. So even if it's just 2 songs, like give us the juicy stories.
I think I'll do the dating app one, the one that I did last time. That one's a funny one.
Coffee and bagel.
Yeah,
Coffee meets bagel.
And I'll teach you the actions this time, okay?
Oh,
so
okay.
Coffee meets bagel, if you guys know, is an app, right? That you swipe, right? It's just like the whole song is basically about dating apps, right? So there is a little action that I want you guys to do during the chorus, right? So the chorus usually goes, "Let me be the coffee to your bagel," or some variation. So what I have my audience do usually is, "Let me be the coffee to your bagel."
Oh, that's let me be the coffee to your bagel. Oh, let me check if I got it right. All right, everyone, I'm gonna lead the choreography group for "Let me be the coffee to your bagel."
There we go.
Oh shit,
That's the
Tammy.
teacher in me coming out. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, Tammy's a music teacher, like she said earlier. So
Yeah.
let me
I
be
do
the
with children
coffee
all
to
the
your
time.
bagel.
Oh my gosh. Right. So let's hear the. Okay, so this whole song talks about the whole process. Okay.
Of online dating.
Oops. Okay, here we go. I think so. It's a brand new day, a new set of faces of people you might meet. Who could be the one while you're at it? Let's have fun as you're walking down the street. Going through the motion is a process. Look alike or pass, repeat. Which of these people would be the one to make you feel complete? I stop when I come across your profile. You're not typically my type. I think there's more to you that meets the eye, so I get like. Here we go, and let me be the coffee to your bagel. I wanna hear you say, let's see where this goes, girl. So let me be the coffee to your bagel, and let's forget about all the labels. First we chat, and then we meet. Feel each other out. Do you like the heat? It's up to us to set the rules. From then on, nobody knows. So do you take it fast or take it slow? I wanna get to know all about you. Will we kiss on date 1 or date 22? Wait! I barely even know you. You don't know much about Should I be the coffee to your bagel? Are you looking for a serious or Asian baby girl? Should I be the coffee to your bagel? You've got my head all caught up in a whirl. Finally, the last verse. Should you stay or should you run? Is there a checklist you tick off one by one? Ask yourself in advance, will you regret if you don't take this chance? What's the worst that could happen? Move on, go back to the start. Make a choice, think it through. Ask yourself what's good for you. Oh, are we gonna get serious? Or are we gonna stay friends? The awkward conversation's coming. We all hope this is how it ends. I will be the coffee to your bagel, and you will say, I like where this is going, girl. I will be the coffee to your bagel, and we will, what's the word? Oh, let's retire from the online dating world. I will be the coffee to your bagel, and you will say, I like where this is going, girl. Oh, I will be the coffee to your bagel, and let's retire from the online dating world. Coffee meets bagel, everybody. Woo!
That's the
My
greatest
voice is
advertisement.
torn.
That is the greatest advertisement of all time.
Oh my god, that's so they should just give me money. Just like you gave me money just to create a music video.
Choreography
Unfortunately,
is
I
on
did
point,
not meet
everyone.
my current girlfriend on Coffee Meets Bagel, so we would not be the ideal candidates to be in the video. But hey,
Yeah, but it's music videos are music videos, not meant to be not meant to be always reality. That's a beautiful song. You capture a lot of different like small intimate moments that are so great.
it's so true though with online dating. I used to be in that scene a long time ago, like a few years ago, and don't want to repeat that experience. It was fun. It's fun though. Don't get me wrong. So, for my last song, guys, I will be playing the song that I will be proposing to my girlfriend with very soon-ish. In the next year, we're definitely going to get married. She already knows it's coming. And I think it's just a competition of who proposes first. 'Cause she's definitely the more masculine one in the relationship. Like, she's just like a boy and stuff. So I think she's like, has this whole thing in her brain about traditionally she should be the one to propose. But I'm like, ha! That's why you're dating me. I am anything but traditional.
Hey.
So we'll see. Yeah. You guys ready? Last song. And, support, Rainbow, support LGBT community, donate money, yay! Okay. I can't believe it. My whole world's about to change, and it's for the better, forever, 'cause I'm with you. You are an angel that fell into my life at the right place, the right time. Wouldn't change a thing about my life, because when I'm with you, I know I'm a better me, and we fit so right together. I know we're meant to be, 'cause no matter how many times we say goodbye, I look into your eyes and they say hi 1,000 times. Everything happens for a reason, they say. I wouldn't have you any other way. And I'll heal your hurt and kiss your scars over and over again. 'Cause baby, you're perfect, and I want you to understand. Because when I'm with you, I know I'm a better me, and we fit so right together. I know we're meant to be, 'cause no matter how that it's you that I wanted to wed. Love is all I see in you. Let's bend and break the rules. Because when I'm with you, I know I'm a better me. We fit so right together. I know we're meant to be. Cause no matter how many times we say goodbye, I look into your eyes and they say hi 1,000 times. Hi 1,000 times. Hi 1,000 times, everybody.
I want to say thank you 1,000 times.
Coming to you in
Oops.
2020 or 2021, I guess.
2021, let's go!
2020.
And Tammy,
Let's go.
I want to say thank you 1,000 times. Your performances
you're
are
more than welcome 1,000 times.
beautiful. Oh, come on.
you.
That would take a long time to say. I stole it from you first. But I also saw that there's a Sarah wrote a song. I think it
I
was.
choose you. Yeah, that's another one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, let the bow break, let it come down.
I know. I love that
crashing.
song. No, she has a song that says 1,000 times in it as well. Like the title of it.
1,000 times. I know that one. It's not 1,000 times though. I think it's a different one.
Is it? It's something like that. Anyways,
1,000 times. Oh, maybe that it is.
it is. It is 1,000 times. Like she's like, I would die 1,000 times.
Oh yeah.
Right? I was like, that's such a beautiful. And,
Forever.
Mhm.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah.
mhm. I know what you're doing.
I know what you're doing.
Hey.
Oh
Oh
shit.
shit. Dude, Tammy, seriously, thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Yeah, every time I get you on the show, it's like you just have such a beautiful personality and it's so fun
you.
and you're so carefree. Well, obviously none of us are carefree, but like you show up in a really amazing way, so thank you so much.
Thank you. You're welcome. I'm glad you guys enjoyed it and support this wonderful cause of your fundraiser. I'm gonna go continue watching this, so I'll see you guys later.
Awesome. Bye, Tammy.
Bye.
And we have our next guest right now, Xuhao, who is one of the alumni. I don't know. Are we saying alumni now? I'm just kidding. I don't even know. Awesome. Let's see. Bam. So before we segue into Xuhao's stuff, everyone, let me know how everyone's feeling. I see Brad and Mel in the chat. Yeah, man, this has been such a fun time, and it's been so fulfilling to bring on so many amazing guests. Xuhao, by the way, you can turn on. Yeah, there you go. Awesome. Yeah, so now we're gonna come into our next guest, and this guy is an amazing guitarist, and he's also happens to be a music teacher just like Tammy. So Xuhao, feel free to introduce yourself. We met through the Asian Creative Network. And we do things like we're writing a song together and stuff like that and all that stuff. But tell us, if someone's seeing you for the first time, what's the meat? Like what do you want people to know about you besides you're an amazing person and you have a shark tooth necklace?
Thank you. Well, hello everyone. Good evening. My name is Xuhao. I am a 26-year-old guitar player, singer, songwriter, musician of Chinese descent, and the point of this project, Xuhao, named after which is my Chinese name, is my foray into recontextualizing traditional Chinese music on what I know, which is the guitar. So
yes. And one quick thing before we start, is the original sound on? Just wondering.
it should be on.
Beautiful. Okay. Thunder Monkey. Is that Justin? Wait.
No, that's
Randy?
Matt.
Matt. What's up, Matt? Hey yo. Awesome. Anyways, just had to say what's up. And we are duly ready for you to blow us away. So let me just make sure we're hearing you. I'm gonna mute myself and take it away.
This first song is called Dance of the Yi People.
Beautiful work, dude. Beautiful, beautiful work.
Thank you. Thank you.
Every time I hear the song, it's so interesting. It's very like like my mom says I love old traditional music, so that's a big clap for you, Xuhao. Great job on this, dude. When you're remind us again. I know you talked about it briefly last time, but when you were looking for this sort of music, like when did you first hear this old traditional music and then think to yourself, I want to make a rendition of it on guitar?
I think it just came about very naturally. I think it was about, I started going down this path about 2 years ago. I mean, I started listening to, because I play guitar, I listen to a lot of like rock music, metal music, and I was hearing a lot of this kind of stuff from coming out from China, like Chinese rock music, Chinese metal music.
Mm-hmm.
And eventually that kind of led me back like down the rabbit hole to like, because when you dig far enough, you start finding these influences, and some of these musicians that I was checking out, they were trying to incorporate these traditional influences. And so there's a band I mentioned a lot, Tang Dynasty, China's first metal band. They do that a lot. And they had several songs where they just incorporated certain passages like verbatim, and that just kind of piqued my interest. And from there, it was a matter of like seeing that it's like, hey, no one else does this, so why not be the first one to do this?
Why not be you? Why not be you? That is beautiful. Starting a revolution here. Let's go. Go for it.
No.
I actually have a quick question, just out of curiosity. Are you changing different inputs right there? Like, so you have are you changing like the different effects that are coming out of your guitar sound by clicking on those pedals, or is there something else?
Yeah, I'm just setting up. I have a pedal board at my feet, and I'm just setting up some effects for the next song.
Beautiful. Can you actually let us know what effects it is, just so we can maybe even listen in just a little bit more?
Well, I have, for this one, I'm actually running 2 delay pedals, and basically delay pedal takes your note and just kind of plays it back, echoes it. So I have one of these, and I set them at different rates, like 1, 2, 3, 4, and that was the whole premise of this next tune. Just like I wrote something that was based around the delay pedal, this kind of chugging rhythm, and just letting the pedal do the work. I think that another thing that people don't do enough is put acoustic guitars through pedals. So that's, why not be the first one?
Yep, I'm gonna have to learn about that when we talk next time. But yes, blow us away again is what I'm trying to say.
My first original. It's gonna be off my upcoming solo album, and this song's called Calligraph.
That's what we like to hear. Let's go. It's Justin. I think it's Justin that just said, love that ascending chord progression. By the way, Justin, I still haven't figured out like why my audio is super right heavy. So for anyone that is listening with headphones, I'm a little bit sorry and I'm trying to figure that out. I'll figure that out after this. Just finished a bunch of finals, so I have time now. But Xuhao, I have a question.
Yes.
And this is regarding journey wise, I guess, like your music. It's such beautiful music, and I want to know what's the intended purpose of creating this music. I know we spoke about it recently, but if you were just explaining it to someone that just had like maybe 30 seconds to understand it, what's the essence of creating this album?
Essentially, this album comes down to just kind of developing identity through music, developing particularly Asian American identity through music. I think that especially with everything that's been going on, there's just like with the conversations of COVID-19, with the conversations of like the George Floyd protests, and how everybody basically like kind of they blacked out all the musicians and performers at one point on social media. I think you may have seen it. They all blacked out the profile pictures, in support, because they realized that this industry wouldn't exist due to Black Americans, and all these things like that. These things have me questioning, like, as far as musical identity is concerned, I think a lot of Asian American music identity draws very heavily from white music, like classical, like European music, like classical music, and the like. And they also take a lot from nowadays, like hip hop, R&B, things like that. And there's nothing wrong with that. I mean, for sure, like that's like cultural cross-pollination, taking these influences that helps people grow, that helps music grow, that helps culture develop. Of course, there's nothing wrong with that. It's encouraged, but at some point, it does, like, I think it got to me, like, where I was like, no matter how good I get, it's like I'd be still kind of playing other people's music, and it's time to, like, basically do something that would play music that I think would reflect our, like, the Asian American identity in the, like, in like a sort of modern social context. And a lot of these things, a lot of the songs, a lot of the artists I used to like, I mean, it was like it just got to a point where it just became very kind of difficult to relate to at a point, because it's like at one point you can't really see yourself in their music, and then you want to kind of try and create your own music that draws from these kinds of traditions, and sort of like advancing your kind of making this identity that is meaningful to you, someone growing up thousands of miles away from Asia, you know.
Wow, dude, that's a great purpose. That's interesting. Yeah, I feel like something I really resonate with is when you're saying that you're trying to create. It's kind of like, yeah, because a lot of, I guess, basically everyone to America is immigrants. The majority of Americans are immigrants, and in some way, shape, or form. And it's really interesting that it's like now that you're here and you have this opportunity, you're trying to kind of like almost bring back a little bit of your roots, from at least musically. And I think developing identity is super important. So thank you for taking it in a completely different dimension. Like I've developed identity in terms of like being Asian American through conversations and, you know, like having roundtable discussions. But I feel like listening to music that has that influence is an aspect of it, which is so important because music is like, it penetrates all cultures, right? And so thanks for being cognizant of that and sharing that.
My pleasure.
Yeah.
All right. Next song, shall we?
Yeah. So how about introduce it and then tell us a little bit about it and then hit us with it.
Okay. Well, this next song is it's a 500-year-old piece. It dates back to at least 1525 is what I've read from some sources. And this is originally played on an instrument called the guqin. For those of you who don't know, it's a 7-string kind of zither. Imagine like the fretboard of a cello or something like that, but with 7 strings, and it's just the fretboard. You lay it flat on the table, and it's fretless, and you're just sliding your one hand along, sliding along the strings, and you're plucking the strings with your other hand. It's a very quiet, very kind of scholarly instrument.
Wow, beautiful.
And this song is a guqin piece called 醉于唱晚, or Evening Song of the Drunken Fisherman.
Wow. Dude, I got goosebumps, man. I love when the ring plays like the it's not it's your middle finger actually. Oops. It's like
Slide?
yeah, the slide. It is so beautiful. Um,
Thank you.
just makes me think. I actually have a question for you. I actually have a movie suggestion. I'm a huge movie watcher, and I try to watch a lot of foreign films, different films that are very informative of like the world and culture, I guess. And I recently have been watching a lot of Studio Ghibli movies, right? And I think there might be a movie that you might like just because of its music. It's called The Tale of the Princess Kaguya, and it's a Japanese yeah, it's a Japanese folk tale about like the purpose of human, almost like the purpose of human beings. It's almost existential, but it's very beautiful and it's watercolor design, and the music is very reminiscent of exactly what you're showing right now, and I think it's a beautiful thing.
Oh, okay. Yeah. The Tale of Princess
Kaguya.
Kaguya.
Yeah, the tale of the Princess Kaguya.
Kaguya.
Yeah, and I'll make sure to send it to you later on. But hey, Xuhao, while you were performing, we had two generous donations, one from Melanie and one from Min. Thank both of you. Thank you guys for being here, for donating, for supporting the cause. And we just broke $800. Ah,
Great.
bro, give me a high five. Hey, virtual high five. That's the sound effect. It just came late.
Okay. So how much time do we have?
Yeah, we're good on time. So basically, Xuhao and I are gonna actually have a bit longer of a segment than usual. So everyone else got like 30 minutes. Xuhao and I are probably gonna get like almost like 45 to an hour. Is an hour cool with you?
That's fun.
Yeah, awesome. And then after that, I'm gonna take over for like 30 minutes. We might take like a 5-minute break and then come back. Actually, I don't know. I don't know about taking a break. Maybe I'll just sit here and talk with you guys. But yeah, it's just because we have another gap of 30 minutes right there. And I had nothing planned. So maybe if anyone has ideas of what you guys want to see or hear, comment it down below. And for those 30 minutes, or even if you could stay on, that would be great. If not, don't even worry. I'm gonna find something else to make fun
I
of.
can play an extra song or two.
Yeah.
I can't guarantee 30 minutes, but I can probably do an extra song or two if you need.
Definitely. Yeah.
Audience.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, just hit us with the next one, and yeah, tell the story behind this one. I think I like hearing the context, or you could do it afterwards. It's up to you.
Well, okay. Well, this is one of the first songs I wrote when I was kind of studying the guqin kind of techniques, with the droning the notes, droning the open strings, and sliding up to notes and stuff like that. This was the first song I think I ever wrote using these kinds of techniques, and it's going on my solo album. It's a very short piece. This one's called Huxi, or the English translation will be breathe.
Yeah, and I have something. We have something we need you to confirm on. So, oh, got it. Yeah, I was just muted in Zoom. We have something we need you to confirm on. So Brad was washing dishes and listening to the song, and he had a fight scene pop into his head. And I'm gonna send you the link that he sent us. So just help us confirm. I think Thunder Monkey and Zeus. So Justin and Matt. Yeah, Justin and Matt almost confirmed it, and I said I think so. But I'll send you the link. I'll send you the link right now. So you can do a little quick confirmation. But yeah, that's a beautiful song, bro.
Thank you.
So give me 1 second. Let's see if we can check that out. It's really quick. He just puts it on his lap. You'll be able to see it in a second. It's Hero Jet Li versus Donnie Yen. I'm not sure which movie it is. Xiong Ying Xiong.
Oh, it's Hero, yeah. I've seen this. Yeah, that's the instrument.
Oh, great job, Brad. Well, the movie is Hero. Okay.
Yep.
I have not watched it. If you had to describe it in a couple of words, what would it be?
It's I'm pretty sure, I might be mistaken because I haven't seen this movie in a long time, but Hero, I believe, is based on the real life assassination attempt on Huang, China's first emperor. And the story goes, as it was recorded, there was a guy who, a man who went to the palace and knelt in front of him, and he had a bamboo scroll, and it was like probably like a message or something like that, and he was like, Your Majesty, I need you to open this, and Huang opens it, and there's a knife hidden inside. Man grabs the knife and like just charges him, but is quickly subdued. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, Hero is
2002 movie.
Yeah, and Jet Li plays the assassin.
Wow, that's so cool. Okay, Men is even saying watch it. Yep. Justin says good movie. Brad says good movie. Okay, guys, I'm going to mark that down on my list. By the way, the electric's not plugged in. And Brad, we brought back the Red Dragon guitar, formerly known as the Flaming Dragon of Xuhao. There we go. Xuhao, if you had to come up with the most ridiculous name for your guitar right now, just for the fun of it, what would it be? It has to be 5 words or longer.
Steve.
Okay, he just broke all the rules. Ah!
Okay. Well, thank you all for tuning in once again, and thank you for Qui-Shawn for hosting this wonderful event. This last song, well, at least the last song I had on my set, will be a little different. I will be playing an electric guitar, as you can see. And this song is called Run.
This song is amazing, by the way. I remember it from last time. Oh wait, It's pretty loud. Yep, that was fire, man. It's so hyped. I don't like. When did you come? How did you come up with that? That's just personal curiosity. Because every time I hear it, I'm like, I can't wait till it's like fully produced.
Having a little trouble hearing you. There's a lot of background static.
Oh, I think that might be you. So you might want to.
Oh.
Okay. Got it. I fixed it. I think it was from a little bit of the reverberations that were happening in either of our rooms.
Sure.
Yeah, fixed it now. Yeah. I was just saying, like, whenever I hear that, I'm like, do 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 do, and it is so freaking hype, dude. So you gotta let us know how you came up with that, just in case we have any other people that want to come up with some rockin' tracks like that.
Well, I kind of actually had, in my process of learning traditional Chinese music, I typically come across a lot of instruments that are not, obviously not guitars. They're very outside of the Western canon, and as such, they are also played in a different way than we would normally hear. So, for example, like, the first song I did, I was trying to emulate the peapod, and the last two songs I did, I was trying to emulate the guqin. And for the electric guitar, actually, I found a good place to start would be instruments like the suana. It is a kind of, it's almost like an oboe. It has a double reed, and it's very short, and it's sort of like an oboe. It kind of flares out like sort of like an oboe or like a trumpet with a double reed, almost like that. And it has this very high, piercing, reedy sound. And they do a lot of this kind of like, kind of this
that's
very
where we get it from.
very kind of flowing kind of wailing, crooked, pitch bendy sound, and I tried to bring that into the guitar melody, sort of that it's a very sharp, piercing sound.
It's very interpretive, and that's great. That's so cool. So you interpret that, and then when is this track? Again, I'm just asking this for personal reasons. When is this track gonna be out? Or when are you gonna have like a more fully fleshed demo of it, rather? I said, or rather, when are you gonna have like a fully fleshed, like not fully fleshed, but like a more like listenable demo, like as a recording? Just curious.
Yeah, I was just running the demo. I just made a backing track and ran it through my amplifier. It's actually, I still need to figure out how to do DI, so the sound is a little bit wonky on my end as well. But this song will also be on my solo album, which will hopefully be coming out early 2021.
That is awesome. Early 2021. I'm looking forward to that. I feel like everyone is, like, a lot of the artist friends I know are trying to create different things. Chris, you live with 2 audio engineers. We can help you set that up. LMAO.
Justin is one of them, actually.
That is awesome. You live with 2 audio engineers. Yeah, okay. So here's what I have planned, just on a macro scale for everybody. So to be completely frank, that's something we're going to talk about. My next guest later has illustrated a book, and we're going to talk about that. But anyways, back to the main point. One of my dear friends who was almost about to be at this live stream had to not be on it yet. So we have an extra slot of time, and I would like to know if anyone in the chat has any ideas with what they would like to see me discuss with Xuhao for a little bit, and when Xuhao leaves, maybe what I can just talk about. I'll throw some things out there. I'll just try to be entertaining. I have like a movie list of like 61 movies that I've watched this year. Brad, you're gonna leave in 13 minutes? All right, no worries, man. Thank you so much for being here for so long. And I can talk about all these other things. Yeah. Playing the mill channel theme, the me channel theme on a loop. Oh. I have a question though. Xuhao, have you ever faced this? Right now there's an odd ringing sound in the right side of my ear. I don't think it should be there.
Is it mechanical, or is that like your body's doing that?
My body's doing it.
Oh, like your ear's just ringing?
Yeah, it's not on my left ear.
Probably. Well, you said, I think we mentioned earlier, you had the whole live stream going through your right ear, right?
You think it's that?
It's too loud. Protect your hearing.
Yeah, maybe I just need to lower my volume in general for all of the live streams. Yeah, because that is kind of hurting. I don't know. It's nothing crazy, but I'll just be conscious of that.
Well, how long have you been at this today? Like,
this is the 3rd hour.
Working hard.
Yeah. Sometimes my body just be like that. Yeah, I see what you mean, Justin. Yeah, I'm gonna take care of myself after take care of myself right now even. I'll turn the volume down, but yeah. It's really interesting. Like, actually, just to go on a little tangent while you're still here, sometimes it's still like, even when I'm just playing like regular instruments sometimes, and like I just stop playing, it's like there is this ringing sound. It's just super high pitched. I don't know if anyone else knows what it might be. Let me know. But if it's kind of like you guys don't know what it is, then it's no worries. I'll try to figure it out myself.
Probably, I would probably say, because I play a lot of loud music myself, I'm always wearing earplugs, especially in those live band settings. And you've been doing this live stream for hours and hours today. That's a lot of exposure to sound, particularly if it's just concentrated in one ear.
Yeah, but the thing is, like, it's only showing up. I mean, no, I'm hearing through both. It's even, but when it's streaming through Twitch, like people when I'm talking, then my audio is going unbalanced, is what I'm trying to say. But like, okay, so Justin said, I think this is maybe where we can stop the talk. Thank you so much, Justin. If you just get occasional ringing, it's totally normal, caused by muscles in your ear. But if it's consistent long term, it can be an issue. You can see an audiologist. Thank you so much. I'll consider this. If it's pervasive, then I will do that. But thank you guys all so much for letting me know. And yes, Brad, 3 hours and 18 minutes. And I'm so glad to have so many guests. This is honestly so meaningful and so cool that like I literally met everyone from this live stream today online. There's no one I've met in person. Never. Like not like, and it's amazing how I guess connections can be made because I guess like I feel like I share the same values with a lot of the people that came on today. Well, basically everyone. So shout out to everyone, I guess. Yeah. And yeah, if you have any, I have one idea. Maybe we could share a little bit about the song we're creating. If you would like to do the guitar rendition of it, if you're not comfortable with that, we can do something else.
Okay. Well, okay. So after, for anyone who was here for my last live stream with Qui-Shawn, that was I think December 4th. I want to say
that was the beginning of December. So yes, December 4th, and then we had one December 12th. And then the 18th, 11th, 18th. Yeah, there we go. You're right. You're spot on.
Yeah, and we had this, and then afterwards, Qui-Shawn invited me to collaborate, write a song together. So we've just been kind of hard at work writing a song, and I'll share a little bit of it because we're not done with it, but it's a little thing we've been doing. So.
This is an early version, everyone. You guys are getting the sneak peek. That is beautiful. Thank you. And so just to add a little bit more context, we have some lyrics working. We have a workable melody. We're not going to share too much because it'll come out. It'll come out. And it's just been such a joy writing with other people online, especially you, Xuhao. We had our first writing session and we came up with like some ideas. And this song is funnily enough, or interestingly enough, it is in a completely different time signature than I've ever played before. So in regular songs and like I hear on the radio, things are like counted in 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Or things are counted in 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This song is counted in 11. And if you have no idea what that means, I didn't either. Let me explain for a quick second. It's basically 6 plus 5. So it goes kind of like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And it's just really awesome to learn some new musical concepts. So any musicians out there, or if anyone's just generally curious about how music works, there's a lot of mathematical things behind it, I think. But also there's a lot of just like feeling and understanding and being in the moment with music. So I think it's a beautiful medium. And thank you for sharing the song that we're creating and sharing those ideas with me.
It's my pleasure.
Yeah, man. So, okay. I think it's about time to wrap up with you. If that, yeah, awesome. Let me say the greatest gift, Xuhao, that you gave me. Let me take this swig of water really quick. Ooh. Yeah, the Qui-Shawn EP. Could you guys, wait, I think I have the links to that. I was just gonna mention that, but let me just first say, here are the links to Xuhao's music and upcoming projects, and then Haishen the band will also be on Spotify, so you guys can hear. So actually, Justin, who is Jesus in the chat, he actually, I believe, plays bass for Haishen, and then and you guys have such a cool cover photo. It looks so cool. Why does it look so cool? Come on, what the heck?
It was a photo. Actually, he took the photo, and I just kind of did some lettering over it. It was actually very, very simple.
Yeah, no, I understand like how visual effects work and all that stuff, but it's like it's so cool. Like, it's just you three kind of being like, "What's up?" Anyways, check Haishen out in there. But
You meant our artist photo. I thought you were talking about the EP photo. No, that one we had a photographer friend of ours to do.
Ah, yeah. I was talking about that one. Yeah. So let me just say this. I think the greatest gift, Xuhao, Haishen member, Chris also, but I've never called you Chris before. The greatest gift you gave me today was like getting another taste of this whole dimension of like finding identity through music, through creating music. That's something that's really, really interesting, and definitely a perspective that I haven't really thought of that much before. So every time we get to chatting and talking about music, I really enjoy that aspect of it. So thank you.
Sure. And I'd like to follow up with the greatest gift that you have given me, Qui-Shawn, today is, well, for one, another opportunity to perform my music during these crazy times, where we're all locked inside from the cold and the pandemic and everything. But also, it's great to see you again and talk music and just talk music or life or anything, and just seeing you work so hard, put so much effort into your first ever virtual concert. That's something really great and inspiring. So thank you for all this energy and positivity you bring to the community.
Yes, thank you, Xuhao. And the name of that song on 11/8 is Neptune, correct?
The song that
the two main riffs are in 11/8. Yeah, okay. Yeah, Justin was just confirming for us, dude. So thank you so much. I'm going to you can take off when you're ready. And man, thank you so much for being here. Such a joy ever since we met on ACN, the songwriting circles. Thank you, man. Do you have a closing riff for us?
Sorry, what?
Do you have a closing riff for us?
No.
Oh no! Don't do that. Thank you. That's such a great goodbye. All right, bye, Xuhao.
All right, thank you. Take care.
See you, man. You take care as well. I'm here. Look, you guys can see two of me. One of me? Two of me. Awesome. Anyways. Okay, so guys, we have had so many different musical guests. I want to hear in the chat if anyone has had their favorite songs or favorite artists come up. I still have all the links to everyone's different like music. Thank you so much, Brad. Amazing, awesome. And if anyone, if anyone in the chat has any like favorite musicians, or that came today, or favorite songs or performances, how about you guys like let me know so I can let them know the next time I am around them, which is probably fairly soon. Let me see. I think I'm going to take a 2-minute break. So I'll be back at 4:31 in Pacific time. So that's going to be 2 minutes. I'll be right back, everyone. And I'm going to try to think of some ideas for us to spend the next 25 minutes before the next guests, who are Courtney Van and her father, Mr. Van, we'll call him, share their art. They're super amazing. Bye, Min. Thank you so much. Bye, Brad. Thank you so much. You guys are amazing. And yeah, I'm just going to take a 2-minute break. So be right back, guys. This is still on. Interesting. Let me turn this off. All right, back. I hope people are still alive. Hope people are still well. What is up, everyone? Oops. Am I frozen? Okay, awesome. Just made a quick call to Courtney, who's almost about to be on here. Andy Lowe entered the waiting room. Awesome. This is great. This is exactly what we needed. Team, let's get hyped up. Oh my God. Let's get hyped up. It worked. Oh my God. Look, the cavalry's here. The cavalry is here. Let me get Andy to unmute. So, hey.
There we go. There we are.
There we are. Oh my God, Andy, I was just a little bit panicking because I was like, oh my God, I don't know what to do. I was like, and I saw your name there and I was like, oh my God, Andy's here. So let me explain this to everyone really quick, Andy. Andy is one of, well, actually,
I'll introduce myself.
Yeah, you can explain it for us,
Yeah,
Andy.
you know. So my name is Andy Lowe. I am the director of production casting for East West Players. And as Qui-Shawn, I'm sure, has explained, East West Players is the longest running theater of color in the nation, the largest professional producer of Asian American theater in the nation. And yeah, I've been here for about 7 years. I'm also a director myself. I'm actually have recently been tinkering with Twitch. I'm actually on over on the Pangeekery channel every Saturdays. I have a podcast called Pod Squadron, which is like a Star Wars and focused podcast. So
yes, and that's why he has this amazing background.
Yes, exactly. and I'm rocking the child here. Yes.
He's rocking the child Yoda.
Yeah.
No way.
He's waving. He's doing the magic hand thingy. Yes.
Yeah. Are you all caught up on the Mandalorian series? I bet you are, huh?
I am, both for, just because I'm a nerd, and also because I have to prep for our show on Saturday.
Isn't it cool?
So-
Like, isn't it cool that your work is prepping by watching Star Wars? I mean, is anyone else jealous? I
Can't complain about that.
Anyone
right?
else jealous? Come on. But dude, I'm so glad to have you here. Let's talk a little bit more about East West and because like I even need to get up to date with the next things coming up. I was reading briefly online, but how about you just lay it on us and I'll ask questions as they come up.
Yeah, well, so this is the thing, right? So East West players. Okay, so me, I'm from San Diego originally. I moved
UCSD,
here to LA.
let's go. Tritons.
I was a Triton as well. Basically, I moved here about 7 years ago to take on this job here at East West. And East West Players, it's a legacy institution. I mean, actually, I used to do Asian American theater in San Diego. I had a company that I had started and I ran for about 10 years and did various other activism in the realm of diversity, inclusion work down there in San Diego. And we always kind of looked up to East West, right? I mean, I started my company in 1995, but East West Players has been around since 1965. A lot of the founders of the company are like, Mako. If you know the voice actor who originated the role of General Iroh in
Wow.
Avatar: The Last Airbender.
No way. Okay, because I've been telling people like, okay, I just clipped, but my generation knows Zuko the best, right? But like, are you serious? General Iroh was also like.
Well, see, and so Mako, in addition to being the voice of General Iroh, he was on Broadway back in the 1970s in Pacific Overtures. He was one of the first Asians to be nominated for an Academy Award. I mean, he was a very storied and accomplished actor. James Hong, who James Hong, probably best known for maybe Big Trouble in Little China, or he's also the father of Po the panda in Kung Fu Panda.
Oh man, this is crazy. Like, these are the things I grew up with, and I had no idea there's this whole background to it. It's literally an ancestry
all these
line.
Legacy actors, Biola Quo, I'm blanking on some of the other founders, but anyways, they kind of came together in the 1960s, and this was, of course, 1965, right around the time of the civil rights movement, and you have a number of these Asian American actors in Hollywood. Some of them actually started in the Chinatown circuit. It'd be kind of like the all the kind of cabarets or nightclubs through all the Chinatowns. You'd have these performers that'd be like traveling from Chinatown to Chinatown because they couldn't perform in any other clubs, right?
Exactly.
But then some others are trained trained actors and so forth. But they all kind of came together. They're working in Hollywood, and they're like, we're doing all these kind of houseboy and servant roles and coolie roles. It'd be nice if we had a place where we could, work on the craft and do, more substantial work without an accent. And, on one hand, just for us to do the work and do our craft and to the fullest extent of our instrument, but also if they see us in
these lead roles
in deeper roles,
Yeah.
Maybe they will think again what they're writing for, right?
That's beautiful. That's beautiful.
Yes, they founded the company, and
I even had Brad's in the chat. Brad is literally like the best sourcer, I think, because Buena Suerte Kid sent the East West Players website, and Brad copy pasted. East West Players was funded by 9 Asian American artists: Mako, Ray, Crive. Actually, could you pronounce the names? I would love to hear their names correctly pronounced. Let me copy paste it for you. I'll copy paste it for you in the Zoom.
Sure.
There you go.
Here it is. Okay. So Mako, Ray Creevy, Biola Quo, Suntek O, James Huang, Pat Lee, June Kim, Guy Lee, and Yetlock.
Wow, that's beautiful. And it seems like it's also from like it draws from like Mandarin or Chinese, and then also like Korean, and it's just like the collective of Asian Americans. It seems.
Yeah, I mean,
from their
yeah,
last
like
names.
Soon-Taek Oh is a Korean American. I think he was in one of the Bond films, even, right?
Wow, yeah, and June Kim as well. Yeah.
So yeah, so they started off producing stuff in churches and kind of small venues in like Silver Lake, right? And then there were a number of transitions. My first boss here was Tim Dang, who was the artistic director when I came on board, and he actually oversaw the company through the period when they moved into the space that we're in now, which is the David Henry Huang Theater.
The renovated church, is that right?
Yeah, this is a church that was built in 1922. It was the first Japanese American Christian church in the nation, and so it's like over 100-year-old building that we've been in since about 1998, I believe.
Woo.
So
amazing.
We share this space. We actually have this was a whole effort from the Little Tokyo community, kind of coming back from both the Northridge quake and wave after wave of relocation. Of course, Japanese internment when they were kind of forcefully removed, and of course in the 1950s, as a number of eminent domain projects kind of, took control of whole blocks, whole swaths of Little Tokyo were bulldozed, right? But I mean, that's the great thing about this neighborhood. I mean, this neighborhood has a long history of making space for arts and making space for artists. Whether it was in the original Little Tokyo days when they're starting, Nisei Week Festival, or carrying on all the obans and the kind of cultural traditions. There was also the time during World War II when all the Japanese Americans are gone, and you have an African American community that moved in because non-whites were not allowed to live anywhere else. So the whole community became known as Bronzeville, and suddenly you had a hotbed for jazz musicians that were doing breakfast clubs and stuff out here. So like in like 1 block away from here, I'm here actually in the theater right now, but 1 block away, this is like new information to me, just as like in the last few months.
Wow.
There was a club called the Finale Club.
Finale Club?
Over on First Street. That was the first place where Miles Davis and Charlie Parker played together in 1946.
You're kidding me. That's
blows my mind.
Wow. I didn't know. It just blows me away actually every time I hear more information about Little Tokyo. I've been there once with a mentor of mine, and he was explaining how the internment changed a lot of different places, and I was like, and that like at one point I believe it had to be moved because the railway or something, that the metro was actually in line, and so they moved all of Little Tokyo and they cut it down by so much, but it was such a beautiful place when I was there. So thank you so much. I probably passed the theater and I didn't even know yet. So it's beautiful. I'm even in the LA area. When things do lift, I would be so excited to just sit down and watch a play. I have some questions for you, Andy.
Sure.
So you mentioned that you're the director of, is it artistic director or?
No. The artistic director is Snehal Desai, who's been the artistic director since 2015. Great director. He's my boss,
He's your boss.
But I am actually the director of production and casting. So basically,
beautiful.
My job is primarily kind of the logistics of production.
Yeah.
So obviously, I act as kind of the casting director for the company. I maintain and keep track of the talent pool here in Los Angeles and abroad, because we actually do some casting out of town.
The LeBron. Wait, say it again. The Bronx.
Local casting as well as casting abroad. We have done like some, like for instance, like when we did Allegiance, the first post-Broadway production of Allegiance, we did open up the casting call nationwide. So that was a whole process of tracking down people who had started from LA and moved on, or people we had heard about, and doing auditions kind of like this over
a virtual
video.
call.
Yeah.
Jen Zaney's here. Oh hey Andy. Oh hey Qui-Shawn. Oh hey Jen Zaney.
Yeah, Jen. Jen is
Jen-
also with
Jen Zhang.
Pen
Got
Geekery,
it.
who's on the main Pen Geekery show. So
Yeah,
Pen Geekery.
Ginseng, let's go. Yeah, it's been such a joy to be here with so many of my friends and my new friends too. Andy, I consider you a new friend. It's so
Yay.
like I was just remarking earlier how literally I feel such a close connection with all the guests I've had on today. There's like 7, I think, and I've met all of them online with the exception of the last the 2 guests I'm gonna bring on around 5. Wow, this is so amazing, dude. And so when you're looking at your future projects or the projects you're working on right now, Andy, like how is casting and directing, not directing, but how's casting and production been? Has there been any like benefit to things being online?
It's tricky, right? So we are, as most of you know, in complete lockdown right now.
Yes.
And basically, lockdown started on March 13th, which was the day we were supposed to have previews for our musical of the year. Right, that was the first time. That was supposed to be our first audience. We were producing. We were set to open a production of Stephen Sondheim's Assassins, and we made it through all of the rehearsals. We had 15 amazing actors of color playing all these characters that were not written for people of color. It was kind of heartbreaking, honestly, because it was, it's a Sondheim piece, and I am a big fan of Sondheim. East West Players has a long history of Sondheim productions that were reimagined for Asian American and BIPOC casts, and we had to cut it short. And unfortunately, right, as we're in this reality where we cannot gather and we cannot bring people inside, it's left things very uncertain for us as a theater, right? And I think every theater, every music venue, every arts venue right now is kind of looking at things in uncertainty, right? Like movie theaters are starting to shut down, right?
Yeah.
Like movies will come back, but there might not be any many theaters left.
It just may be a different medium. Yes.
Yeah.
I understand.
Yeah. But for stage, right, there isn't really another medium, right? Like we're experimenting with digital content. Tomorrow we are premiering an online concert film featuring 6-time Grammy winner Daniel Ho. That I've been working on with the editor up until this point all morning. But
Wow.
so we'll be premiering this tomorrow. But it's still kind of the thing where so much of how we think and like the work that we do, it's live. It's about that kind of live feedback that you get from an audience. So that's been a struggle for us and a lot of the artists we work with.
Yeah.
Of figuring out what that's going to be like. When can we come back? When we come back, what will it be like?
Yeah. And I have an observation with this. I think it's so great that, man, it sounds like you're learning so much new stuff. Number one, that's amazing, right? But just to put it in another context, like I'm seeing so many of my friends, like it is challenging time without a doubt for most everyone. And the only thing I can say, I guess I feel like there's always a silver lining to everything, and I always try to bring that to the surface. So one thing I see East West Players, and especially you, Andy, is like you're basically becoming like a pro at doing everything digitally, so that like when things do open up, you're gonna have the analog and digital side.
Yeah.
And so it means that you're not just heavily relying on like just the old ways of communication, but the new ones. And isn't that a beautiful thing? You're gonna be like Star Wars. You're gonna have that level of technology, man.
Yeah, no, it is exciting. I mean, as you mentioned, like we're discovering a lot of new things. It's actually also kind of exciting that we're inventing a new form, more or less, right? Because there are some digital productions that do have a live element to it. There are some things that we're doing as basically just creating digital filmmaking. But there's no roadmap, right? So trying to pioneer a new. I was thinking of it in terms of any kind of storytelling is a vocabulary, right? Like there are conventions and things that we're used to that help us tell the story. If you watch a movie, like just the shot, counter shot.
Yep. It helps you understand the
That's
dialogue.
how we know where people are in space, how they're talking to each other. With this, we're having to discover a new vocabulary, and we're discovering it with the audience now, right? Because people are now spending more time on Zoom than ever before.
Yeah.
In
Go
fact,
Zoom.
things that are happening here, like on Twitch and on TikTok, like that's becoming part of this vocabulary of how you engage with digital content, and right. So that's like been the question I like seeing kind of bantered about of how does this translate? How do you apply things you learn from TikTok, things we learned from Instagram stories, and how does that help you tell a story, on Zoom or in a live production on Zoom or in a digital medium, right?
I think it's a beautiful question. I hope you get some answers soon. It sounds like you already have some answers.
All trial and error.
It is trial and error. And thank you so much, Bonus Birthday Kid, for sharing the link inside. Yeah, I think we have 5 more minutes. Let's. Would you like to share anything else, or you can share your favorite maybe inspirations, people that have been through East West Players, the favorite alumni that have been there. I would love to hear. As I'm bringing on my new guests, I'll just be typing to them.
Totally,
so feel free to share with us.
Well, first of all, I'll continue my plug for the Daniel Ho and Friends, which we are premiering. You can go to the East West Players website, www.eastwestplayers.org, and you can buy a ticket for this digital concert. Daniel Ho is an amazing artist. He is a musician who plays ukulele, piano, slaki guitar, that very kind of Hawaiian island style music. And he has agreed to do this beautiful concert, that kind of carries you away island style. And so that will be starting a video on demand and live stream tomorrow only, and then video demand after that. And as far as other artists, I've always had a huge connection to David Henry Huang. Actually, one of the first plays that I directed myself and back in San Diego was Fresh Off the Boat. That was
Fresh Off the Boat, as in a musical version of Fresh Off the Boat?
No, actually, Fresh Off the Boat is a 3-person play that's set in the 1970s, written by David Henry Huang, and it's very much that kind of looking at the intergenerational disconnects as
immigrants
second and third generation Asian Americans adapt to assimilation and are pulled by the history and the weight of Chinese American history.
Yeah, and I know what the best for being a TV show, but I didn't know there's so much context behind it. We have one last question, and then I would love to wrap up. Oh, Brad asks, does Andy sing and or play? Andy plays. I mean, he's good at. He plays the game of podcasting, right?
I do not sing outside of the shower. I have many friends who sing, and I just leave the singing to them. I used to play saxophone, though. It's been a long time since I picked that up.
Yeah, awesome. Well, Andy, we will be in touch. I have to say one last thing. The greatest gift, man. And I just wanted to say the greatest gift you've given me today, and also Jen Zhang, if she's still here. That's right? Jen Zhang,
yeah.
Right? The greatest gift you guys have given me is like just being able to tap in, but also contribute to this beautiful line of like Asian American artists and people that have been across the board representing and just kind of paving the way for younger artists like me and a lot of the friends that I brought on today to just understand the world in a different context. So thank you.
Absolutely, my pleasure, and keep plugging away. I mean, it's really fascinating to just see how much the field has changed, even from the mid '90s when I started to now. It's very encouraging.
Yeah. That's great, Andy. Well, thank you so much. I'll be in contact with you sometime very soon.
Yeah. Good luck, man.
Thank you, Andy. Bye-bye. All right, everyone. We have our very last guests right now. So right now I'm going to bring on my dear friend and her father, Courtney Van and Mr. Van. Hello, you two. Hi. Awesome. I'm just getting everything set up. Okay, I can hear you guys amazingly. Hello, how are you guys doing today?
Good. How are you?
Good. Oh yeah, I'm like super hyped and tired. It's kind of crazy. This is the fourth. What is this? It's almost the fourth hour I've been here, but like have seen so many friendly faces and done so many cool music things and talked about so much art and representation. It's so fun. And yeah, I just wanted to thank you guys first for being here, and I wanted to open up the floor for you guys just to do like a little bit of quick introductions if you'd like to just share like where you are as an artist right now.
Like, in terms of what exactly?
Okay, I can ask you specific questions if you want, or I'll ask you specific questions. So what, like, maybe like what's the art you're creating right now? Like what's the genre of art that you've created the most in the past month? And then what's the kind of art that you're exploring right now? So just two questions. You can answer one at a time.
Well, in the past month, I've been doing a lot of acrylic paintings on canvas. And then like, some painting on shoes here and there. I'm gonna like soon I'm gonna be experimenting with acrylic painting for leather, specifically for shoes. So I don't know exactly how it's gonna work out, but I'm gonna try that soon. And I was thinking like, winter break, I'm probably gonna try to get into sculpting for fun.
Sculpting, acrylic paint on leather. That is so cool. I've never heard those two words together in a sentence until now. And Mr. Van, how about you? How about you share a little bit about
I am actually, the art is just a hobby. I'm more of an animal artist.
Mm-hmm.
I do a lot of animals, a lot of mixed media. Watercolor is my favorite, and inking and watercolor.
Yeah.
I try to mix the. Actually, I shade it with pencil,
mm-hmm.
and I watercolor on top of that, and then I ink it after. So it gives it. It's kind of like it's a style that I have, and I have and my style. It's a little. If you see my work, you recognize that.
Yeah.
You recognize it. It's me. So through the years, I developed this style that when you look at it, you can tell that it's my style.
That it's your style. And I'm gonna share my screen really quickly, just so. And this is your Instagram, Mr. Van, and you can. I just want people to see it because like I love the description. It's beautiful, but like when you're talking about it, I can visualize it in my head, and I think everyone else should have that privilege. So check it out. It's
a hobby. I don't do this for a living, so
it's an amazing hobby, and you're so. I remember when I first saw your art, and I was like, "What? Like, what is this?" Like, I didn't understand. Is there one piece in particular out of these that you?
Yeah, you scroll down a little bit. I'll show you. These are more videos. I try to show more videos nowadays. Just Let
me make sure.
If you there, click on that snake.
Awesome. Give me one.
The middle one.
The middle snake.
Bottom,
okay, let me just make sure everyone can see this really quick. The middle snake. Okay, so this is what we're looking at, and this middle snake right here.
Yeah. Click on that one. So it's kind of like, okay, so I mix a little bit of, it's kind of like a minimal type of art, but constructive lines and pencil shading, very light with watercolor. So that's what it is.
That's so beautiful. And wow, this and have you've gotten better at creating videos, huh? Are you creating these videos yourself, Mr. Van?
Yeah, I enjoy making videos nowadays because I figure if I can capture the process and I have the file, and I can always go back and look at it and try to improve.
Yeah. Oh my God. Brad says, "Oh my God, it's so cool." And my mom is also watching the stream, so she says, "Hello again, Courtney," and here, and also, ooh, like she likes it. Isn't this cool? And how long?
Yeah,
like for
I have a YouTube channel you can go to and
it's more in depth.
Oh my God, yes. Well, I'll look at that right after this.
I try to get all my kids to get into it too. So sometimes we have like kind of like a like paint night go drawing nights, and we all sit and we
have
just
like
paint
all
drawing.
our supplies out.
Oh
Yeah,
my
so
god.
I got Courtney to get, she's getting into it now. So I'm happy about that. And my son, he's getting into it too.
The whole art side of it, yeah.
Yeah.
That's so cool. How long does a project like this snake take you? And
the snake?
Yeah.
That one, an average piece like that, probably about 45 minutes to an hour.
Wow.
Yeah.
I would have expected like 3 hours.
You do it fast.
Wow.
I mean, at the beginning, it's kind of slow because I have to. It's almost like I look at references and I want to show it in a certain way that I want it. So that process takes longer.
Yeah.
But once you get into it, you enjoy it. You go faster.
And you just keep going faster. Oh, awesome. Well. Oh, we have Brad saying bye. Bye, Brad. Brad has been here for almost 4 hours checking out the whole live stream. And come back, Courtney and Mr. Van. Yeah, he said he liked and followed your page, Mr. Van. So it's seriously such cool stuff. Like I've never actually seen content like just created kind of like that. So thank you for that. And yeah, so you've been getting the whole family into it, huh? How has there been any what's been like the most triumphant moment of like just getting the whole family into it, Mr. Van?
Like I said, yeah, just getting them all together at the same time. Yeah, because Courtney, she has her own things, and then my older daughter, she has work, she has her own thing too, and then my son, he plays games, and just to get everybody together. But once you get them together, it's really fun.
Yeah. That's cool. It's like you have a whole artistic community right in your house.
Yeah. I can force them. I'll force them.
You're gonna draw today if you like to or not. And Courtney, how does it feel like?
It's something you gotta enjoy,
Yeah. And how does it feel like being on the opposite end of that, Courtney? Kind of like your dad being very like forthright about like just sharing art. Like, when did it grow on you?
Honestly, I think it's like ever since I don't even remember, because I feel like ever since I was like really little,
subliminally
I've always
he was getting
been like drawing, painting, and stuff like that. And there'd be times where I'd be like, oh, can you show me how, what's the technique, the best easiest way, or the quickest way to draw like this? And then I have a distinct memory where he showed me how to draw a horse, or certain things, or even recently too, when I draw people, how he's more animal and I'm more I like painting, drawing more faces, he'll still show me okay, shadowing, where to block out different things. And then so I don't know, I feel like it's fun. It's something that I, even though I could do it on my own, sometimes I'll be like, hey, can you show me this or that?
Yeah, it's like bonding, man. That's so cool. And my mom asked, do you ever draw for people? Yes, they do.
Oh, I do, yeah. So I do commissions. I have I just created a page on Instagram this past summer for commissions, and then my dad, he does do commissions too, but it's more of people kind of see his works on different media, different platforms, and then they'll reach out to him and then ask him.
Yes.
So yeah, we both do a little bit of commissions here and there.
Yeah. And I just dropped your link just in case anyone wanted to check it out afterwards. But let's get on to the main event today. I know there's a lot of different things we could have taken this, but I would love to just draw with you guys and then talk in the meantime. I don't know, are you guys able to talk when you're drawing? Is it something that's set? Oh, okay, awesome. Because sometimes when you're running, I know we ran cross country a little bit in high school, and so at first when you're running, you can't talk, but eventually when you start running enough, it's you can run and talk at the same time. So I was just wondering if you guys have that ability to talk while you're drawing, because I'm developing it. Yeah. So basically what we're gonna be up to is we're gonna draw some zodiac animals, or actually everyone's gonna draw their own zodiac animal, and then we're just gonna share our interpretations of it while chatting about, I guess, what it means to just be an artist right now. Because Yeah, because that's like a pretty universal experience that I think everyone can draw from.
Okay.
Yeah.
And we have this set up where we can like angle it downwards so we can just show the process while we're drawing.
Yeah. That's so
Okay,
cool.
let me flip it, okay?
That is so cool. So while everyone is doing that, I'm gonna check where we are at the fundraising standpoint, and I'm gonna update the chalkboard hat. The chalkboard hat. Oh my God, Kenneth Nguyen. I don't know if Kenneth Nguyen is right here or Nguyen. He just donated $10. Thank you, Kenneth, for supporting. Yeah, we can see that. Yeah, I can see that perfectly.
Okay, we have it set up, so when you're ready.
That is so cool.
Can't see
And
you,
I'm
though.
guessing, Courtney, you're on the right side.
Yeah.
Do you guys have like sticky notes so you could like write your name on the left, right, and right side? That might be fun.
Oh,
too.
okay. I'll write my name right here.
Right on there.
Yeah.
Wow, even just writing your name is cool. It looks all fancy already. So what do you guys think would make this the most fun? You guys want to have or actually, yeah, well, I'm open to interpretation. We can do something like a 20-minute timer. We can just draw until we're done. And it's all depending on you guys. I'm planning to end the live stream by around 6. And then yeah, so what's the most comfortable for both of you?
Yeah, when we're done, or when whoever finishes first.
Yeah, awesome. And do you have the references that do you guys have any references that you're drawing from? And then, yeah, I'll ask that first.
Yeah, we have it up on like our screen, like over there.
Awesome.
But I don't have a set picture. I'm just kind of looking at a bunch of multiple ones, and I'm just gonna combine them or like just pick one.
Yeah, awesome. And just to update everyone, really brief. Oh yeah, sorry, Mr. Van, go for it.
Oh no.
Yeah, just to update everyone.
Whenever you're ready.
Yeah, whenever I'm ready. Awesome. I'm almost ready. I have my pen. I have my chalkboard hat. We are at, if you guys can see the screen, we are at $828. So 22 donors. This is like the lucky number for Asians, I guess. 828, right? Isn't that we're at the lucky numbers. So yeah, like let's get it going. I'll show everyone my reference really quick. It's gonna be this cobra snake. And it's part of a little set of drawings.
Yeah. Did you want to see ours or
yeah,
or
that would be
after?
amazing.
Well, we'll show after because we have the thing set up.
Awesome. And then we can just draw. And how about when we start drawing, Mr. Van, you can ask me a question, and then the rule is we all have to answer the question. Ooh, so you can ask questions you want to be answered. And then after that, Courtney can ask a question, then I'll ask a question. But like the question, everyone has to answer. You know what I mean?
Do you maybe want to start it off first?
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll start out first.
Okay.
So you guys can draw, and then I will think of the question right now. I think I have a bunch on my mind. I think first, I'm gonna use the word instrument right here, but I'm gonna be very fluid with it. Instrument as in like anything used to create art. What instrument have you used the most out of all the art, like out of all the possibilities, which means like pen or pencil, instrument in creating. So I'll answer first. I've definitely used my guitar the most. I've been using my guitar for like the past 4 years, and it's specifically like this Taylor acoustic one. I've been using it for like at least 300 hours in the past 3 months. 3 months? 6 months. Because I've been tracking some songwriting stuff. And wow, you guys are quick. Does anyone see this? Oh my God. These guys are pros. Like I'm going to have like the eyebrows done by this time. Okay, so that's my answer. And I would love to hear Courtney's answer. Oh, maybe we can make it a rule that like when we're answering a question, we can't be drawing. I don't know. It's up to you guys. But
we're answering?
Yeah, Courtney, your turn, Courtney.
So the thing that I've been using the most, so like I said, I've been painting. So I would say like my brushes, but I found out recently that I really like using really, really tiny brushes.
Oh,
even
tiny
for
brushes.
like really big canvases, because you know, like the details.
Mm-hmm.
So I just like got myself like you know how they have packs of like a variety of sizes. I get a variety of like tiny sizes.
Aw.
And I've been using like really tiny paintbrushes a lot lately and acrylic paints. And then, but I think that's mostly like for projects. But I think for my personal preference, I think pencil and pen is maybe like my favorite. My favorite's actually using a white pen. I think I've told you this before, where you know when you finish like a sketch, and then if that's like the finishing touch, using a white pen to make all the like to make the highlighted parts like pop.
You know what? I would have never actually expected white pen. Yeah, that's super cool. I actually had a question that popped up. I forgot it. So, Mr. Van, it's your turn. Your turn to hit us with your. I mean, answer your question.
My favorite.
Your most used instrument. Your favorite and
I
most used.
I mentioned earlier it was watercolor.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I like using watercolor because it's you know it's you can spread it quicker, you can put it down quicker, and it's unpredictable in a way.
Ooh.
And it's kind of when it's like that, you know. So yeah, watercolor.
Would you say it's kind of like a river, like a river of color, and it just goes where it goes?
Yeah, if you like if you wet your paper and then you wait about 2 minutes and you come back and you know, start painting and it'll blend, it'll start blending, and in a way you can't really control it, but you know it's but at the end when you look at it, it's like it's really cool, it's really neat because you can't really predict it.
Yeah, and it just becomes like something cohesive.
It turns out really nice.
Ooh, that makes me want to start watercoloring, Mr. Van.
Actually, it's fun.
That's awesome. Wait, when did you? Oh, actually, I have a question. Have you watched the movie? We were talking about this earlier with one of my guests, Xuhao, who creates like very like he integrates traditional Chinese music into a lot of his songs. I'm not sure if you guys were able to hear that, but we were talking about one movie by Studio Ghibli. It's called Tale of the Princess Kaguya, and I believe they use watercolor a lot during the actual creation of it. Have you happened to see that movie before?
No, I don't know. I don't know that movie. No.
I'm gonna search it up really quick. And then Courtney, maybe you can ask the next question. But I just want to know if this is a watercolor technique. Basically, yeah. Or just like your take on it in terms of like how it looks. So I'm sharing my screen with you guys very briefly. So check that.
Okay, what you want to look? I think that's one. Yeah, the background.
Let me know if I should zoom into any.
Yeah, zoom into one of them so we can see.
Here we go.
Courtney, you want to see?
Oopsies. Getting it closer. There you go.
Okay, now you see right there, it's more precise type of watercolor.
Oh, so it's like a version or rendition of watercolor?
It's like when you paint that in a dry format, you can control it a little bit better, and you get more of a solid edge versus wetting your paper first and then dropping the watercolor down.
So they do it in a different order in this movie.
It's like kind of like a different technique. So if you think about it, like other paints, they're kind of thicker, like less watery, so you have more control. And I think like what he's saying is the style that he does, it's more of like you kind of let the water guide it rather than like you using the ink and like it's like exact within the lines and everything. So like that technique, it's more of like you kind of know like exactly how it's going to turn out, or it's more controlled.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I like the free flowing spirit. That's a really cool idea. Okay, so Courtney, I'm drawing my eyebrows right now. My snake has eyebrows. Go for it, Courtney. You can ask the next question.
So like I know you're doing like your what is it like 100 day of songwriting or
Yeah,
your like
I'm just songwriting every day for an hour and just seeing
songwriting every day for an hour.
exactly.
So I don't know if you've already talked about this earlier in the thing, but like how did like you start that, or like what inspired you to start that?
Ooh, yeah. Okay, so that's a great question. So kind of like what inspired me to start this artistic endeavor?
Or is it like something that you like saw and you're like, oh, that's kind of what I want to do too, or did you like come up with the idea where I'm just gonna do this every day and then like set a schedule and everything?
Oh, it was like it came as a result of a challenge that one of my like I met a mentor pretty recently, I guess, like online, and he's like an author of one of my favorite books. And so when he hosted like these weekday workshops that I just kept going to, and I was asking him about like creativity and like like I was getting better at playing the guitar, and I was in choir for 4 years and I performed a bunch, and I was like, you know what, I really enjoyed and kind of missed that too. So I was like, what kind of interpretation can I make of art right now that would be really interesting? And so he challenged me to do some songwriting. So he was actually the one that literally challenged me to 50 days of it. And so I was like, I could try 50 days. And so it's almost like I stumbled into it, but it was very intentional throughout the whole way. And I've just been continuing ever since. And tomorrow's day 200, which is just showing up consistently. And sometimes it's so hard, like just to wake up and be like, oh, there's a blank paper again today, and I have to write a new chord progression.
Do you plan to just do it for like a year, or just like it's like ongoing? Like,
man, I think it's iterative. For me, I set a 90-day challenge. So after the 50 days, I set a challenge to complete the quarter or the season. So that was the summer season, and then there was the fall season, which I challenged myself 90 days. And then there was this season, the December season, I guess the fall. Oh, this was the fall season rather. And so this is what's gonna bring me to the new year. And so when it's New Year's time, I'm gonna decide how I want to continue this, because now that I've been creating so much, I think it's almost part of my daily routine, and I think that's beautiful to know that like I can create on an everyday basis. So yeah, I think I'm probably gonna continue. But what really inspired me was like Ed Sheeran's documentary called Songwriter, and it's literally him writing and producing his Divide album. So like, I'm in love with the shape of you, and also like Baby Yappy Yeah Yeah, and also like Barcelona, dun, 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 dun. And like it goes through the process of him literally coming up with the ideas, and it's all on camera. And I'm like, what the heck? This is so cool. So whenever I think of that documentary, I just smile, and it's one of my biggest inspirations. Yeah. So that's personally, that's for me. Man, I'm smiling just thinking about it. And I want to hear from you, Mr. Van. I like how your page just says dad. It's so great. It's so great.
I think he's done actually.
No way. Awesome. So yeah, how about you answer the question, and then we can talk about it's a dog. Wow, so pretty.
Wait, what was the question you were supposed to answer?
The question was the one you asked, Courtney. Like what's inspired you to start?
There's a story when I was younger. I drew stick figures, and then I think my brother is the one that accidentally tore the paper up, and I started crying. And he drew me this two of these action figure guy fighting, and that's what it was that like got me to start drawing, because I liked it so much, and I try to replicate it over and over and over again. And that's how I got started. And then when I think when I was in elementary, what I do is I go to the library, check out books, like check out Disney books and books that has a lot of drawings in it, and I just try to freehand it.
Wow. So this was
so through the years I collect a whole bunch of like, I did a lot of like sketchbooks.
Yeah. And, you must
just,
have.
Even up until now, when I do it every day,
mm-hmm.
I can see myself improving a little bit as time goes. So you can always improve. So I can see that for sure.
That's so beautiful, and that's such a precious memory. Like your brother.
Yeah. Yeah, it is.
Yeah, that's so crazy. I didn't even know you had a brother, Mr. Van.
I have 3 brothers.
Oh.
Yeah, the one that did this for me, he passed away 2 years ago. He had cancer. So yeah.
My condolences.
Thank you.
Thank you for sharing that beautiful story. And did he have a favorite kind of art that he loved to create as well?
My brother?
Yeah.
You know what? He did that. He did that just because because I was crying and he did that, but I don't think he ever, like afterward, I don't see him draw anything, or I don't recall any things that he did.
He I think he made like boats, like some miniature boats.
Oh, he has different hobbies, and I do. He likes RC cars and airplanes and boats and helicopters and stuff like that. Yeah.
Wow, that's really cool. Well, that's such a kind brotherly gesture. I don't remember my brother doing anything like that. No, I'm just kidding. Not to call out my brother. I hope he's not watching the stream. But if you are, Alexander, shout out to Alexander. That's all I'll say. Yeah, thank you so much for sharing that, Mr. Van. And Courtney, time for you to answer your own question. I'm getting pretty far along. Mr. Van, check out can you look at the screen? It's a really silly snake.
That's really nice. I like that.
It's almost like it has. It's almost.
It's so cute.
It's very silly. That's all I'll say. Yeah. What's your answer to your own question, Court?
I don't know. I just I don't even remember what made me want to start. I don't even remember starting. I just remember just drawing.
Isn't that crazy?
Yeah, but when I first started, I think I was really into drawing eyes, and then I would watch different videos and different techniques of how people make their eyes realistic. And I think that was something that I would always go back to drawing. And I feel like after I improved on that, I just started trying different things. I think I'm always trying to find different styles, because I feel like I don't have an exact style yet.
Style
and I
agnostic.
jump around from different techniques. So I think just wanting to find my own style has just made me want to draw more.
That's beautiful. That's really cool. Eye art. I see that. You use a lot of really cool colors from what I remember. So cool. And Mr. Van, it's time for you get to ask your question now. Whatever you've been wanting to ask Courtney.
Yeah.
Or me.
That's Courtney. Oh, I want let me ask you how you're really good with the guitar?
Yeah.
How long have you been doing that?
Oh, I've been doing it for 4 years, ever since July 2017, I believe. Almost 4 years now. And it was because I was at a July 4th party. And my auntie had this 13-year-old guitar. The strings were dusty. Literally, I picked it up. It was dusty. And then I just picked it up, and she's like, "Oh, what's that?" And it's like, "Oh, it's your guitar." I was like, "What? We have that?" So she gave it to me. I brought it home. That guitar, July 4th. I remember I was at Rosemead Park, which is a park that's local to us. And I was just in the backseat playing it while the fireworks were going on. And then from there, I just dedicated a bunch of time to learning stuff on YouTube, and so nice. I've been self-taught ever since then, and so it's been interesting.
Wow.
It's been such an interesting journey, but really fulfilling, I think, because now I'm starting to really understand the instrument, and kind of like how watercolor is very, very unpredictable. I sometimes feel that with guitar, even though it's the same frets, it's the same notes, but it's very unpredictable in how it all comes together.
Do you plan to go into drumming?
Oh, drumming. That's something I'm already learning about. But for like an American drum kit, I think that's just going to be in the future. Right now, I'm learning a lot of melodic kind of instruments. So the guitar and the ukulele and the piano, and then the rhythm instruments, which are amazing. I'm going to get to in the future.
Nice. Because I know drum is really tough, let alone playing the guitar.
Yeah. Did you say like drumming along with playing the guitar?
No, I mean, any musical instrument is tough to me.
Oh.
Yeah. And I think drumming is like, you use all your body. I actually use both of your feet.
Coordination.
And your both of your hands and arms.
Yeah. Would that be the instrument of your choice, Mr. Van? If you were an instrumentalist, would you go for the drums?
Yeah, definitely. I think so.
How cool is that? That's so cool.
Yeah, I enjoy watching people, I enjoy watching drummers.
Yeah, they have this crazy energy where they're just like, it's almost like they're jumping, but they're keeping such a great tempo.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really cool. Solo Tutti says, wow, this is amazing. Wow, I just can't believe I caught the comment right when you said it. Thank you, Solo. Yeah, Mr. Van and Courtney are such great artists and such great friends and conversationalists. Courtney, it's time for you to answer the question. Man, that is such a cool dog. Like, could you bring that up a bit closer, Mr. Van, to show us? Wow, and it's on this cardstock-ish paper. Whoa, does anyone see this? This is amazing. And is that a signature in the bottom right?
Yeah, that's like his thing. It's like a long like.
Ooh, year of the dog. Year of the dog. If you don't mind me asking, what year were you born, Mr. Van?
1970.
1970. Does that make you like a water dog?
What's that?
Like what element? Because it would be funny if your element was water, and you're a water dog because it's blue. You know what I mean?
I'm not sure of that. I'm not sure.
Oh yeah, because I was looking at zodiacs a long time ago, and I think Courtney and I, same age, we're golden snakes, I believe.
Golden snakes. I don't know. Wait, where'd you get the golden from? I'm not like super into. Like, I don't understand.
I don't understand it that much either. Let me show you. Let me show you what I mean though. There's something called travelchinaguide.com. So that's where I was looking at it. So let me look it up for us, Courtney. We're both born in 2001, I believe, right?
Yeah. Okay.
It says, and obviously zodiacs are usually speculation, but it's just nice to know. Oh, was I completely wrong? That's so funny. Sorry, it's not gold. It's metal. Sorry. It says metal snake, 1941-2001, with strong willpower, courage, and excellent qualities of leadership, but a bit overconfident. And I will also read out yours too, Mr. Van, because I think I'm done with my drawing. So before Courtney gets... Wait, I don't even know who's answering next. But 1970 was... Which year? The year of the dog. Okay. All right, Mr. Van. According to this all-knowing website, you are also a metal dog. It says conservative, accommodating, strong sense of self-respect. Oh, and my mom said there are 6 elements. So I bet my mom knows more about this than I do. Definitely. But mom, it says wood, fire, earth, metal, water. So it seems like there's 5 based on this website. But you know, websites, different sources, all that stuff. Not to say that you're wrong, mom. Yeah. So what was the question even? Oh, yeah. Mr. Brown was asking me about instrument. Instrument?
I think.
Oh, Courtney.
How long are you doing it?
Oh yeah. So let's turn the question on you then, Courtney. If you had an instrument of choice, what would it be? But before you do that, I'm gonna show you guys my finished. It's not finished.
We'll turn the camera back.
It's a funny snake. Yeah, you can turn the camera back. this has actually been so fun. I actually didn't expect this to be so interesting. Just having a camera and you guys like showing your drawing hand. That's so cool.
Instrument of choice.
Instrument of choice if you had to choose one.
That.
Wait. Pause.
Like
Bill said hi. Bill is here in the Twitch chat. Hi, Bill. Yeah, just wanted to let you guys know that he's here. That's so cool. Bill is one of our close high school friends, Courtney and mine. You guys can also unmute yourself.
Oh, sorry. I thought we were. Okay. Can you hear me? Okay. Instrument of choice. I mean, I play a little bit of piano. It'd be cool to somehow improve on that. But I think one instrument that I've always wanted to play was the cello.
Oh my god. I agree with you. That thing is huge, but it's
really cool.
It goes everything from boo to kee, and it's like it's so beautiful.
Yeah.
Is there a reason it's the cello? For me, it's Yo-Yo Ma. That's my reason.
My reason is just it's a bigger violin and it stands.
And it stands.
And it just looks cool.
Yeah, it would look cool to walk up to. Yeah, just to. I agree with you. Cellos are really really freaking cool. So let's all show our projects for a little bit, and we can all talk about it. How about I'll go first. So this is my Year of the Snake. It's blue. Let me try to get a light on it. Let me try to do this right here. One quick second. Okay. Bam. So this is my blue. It's blue, and this is my snake. It's really. I'll name it Stacy. All right. So this snake is a girl, right? So Stacy is very. She has blank eyes. Can you see her eyes? And this is the reference photo. This is the reference. Cobra? Sorry.
Did you have a specific reason for did you choose specifically the front on angle or
that's a great question. Like, how intentional was I with this?
Yeah.
I just looked at your drawing and I was like, hey, that's so cool. It looks like it's from a front on angle. I was like, wait, I should do the same. And also it stands very neatly in a front angle. So I was like, all right, I'll just draw you like this. But the thing I like most about this, even though it's almost it's like a derpy snake, the eyes are just so funny, and
I like it.
it's just so funny. Cute. Yeah. So this is Stacy the derpy snake, and this is my drawing book, so I have a couple more not serious drawings, but different drawings like landscapes. And I'll name this one Stacy the derpy snake right here. So yeah, you guys can start sharing yours right now if you'd like to as well.
Oh, he's
yeah, his hat is his chalk hat. He was asking about your hat. It's about he updates it with the amount of the donations.
That is great.
It's a chalk hat.
It's a chalkboard hat. This is Jason Mraz. I saw Jason Mraz have it. He's one of my inspirations. And just how he lives so mindfully, and he's such a great guy, I think. So so I updated this. So this is where we're at right now with the charity. $828 with 22 generous donations, and it's just so interesting being able to fundraise to kind of try to bring on the next generation of artists that are in this weird time. So that's a little bit of why I have a whole thing of really why I want to do it, but maybe I can talk about that later, and because I'm just looking forward to hearing about your guys' drawings right now.
Okay, so do you want us to show you our references?
Oh yeah, go for it.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Actually, while you guys are doing that, take a second for that, because I need 1 minute. I just really need to go to the restroom really quickly. But you can show everyone the references. And I'll be right back. And I want to see them as well. But I'll be right back.
Yeah, but... Okay. Just
Shit, just put it over.
oh yeah, just move it. We're gonna just draw something while he's gone. Oh, he's back. We were just drawing some, or like he was just gonna draw something while you were gone until you came back. So he's drawing a horse now.
Ooh. There's a fun story about horses. Maybe not a fun story. I just have a poster of 9 horses. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Sorry, 8 horses on my wall. It's like the Chinese prosperity. The Asian American, is it Chinese Mandarin? I don't know, but it's like Asian prosperity. Asian prosperity horses. So. Oh my God. While you're drawing this, Mr. Van, we're gonna have double. Actually, I just want to watch you draw for 30 seconds first before I talk about this next thing. It's mesmerizing. You're very quick.
Yeah.
Wow. And this is like Mulan kind of stuff, like Mulan horses. Wow. And that's a watercolor brush?
No, it's a brush pen.
It's a brush pen.
Oh. So
Yeah.
Can you describe how that works to me? Is it like when you press down harder, there's a gradient?
Yeah. So if you, where you can go.
Like the thickness of the lines. It's almost like a paintbrush, but the ink is just in the brush already.
Yeah. So just so then
And
you
it's
can
ink instead of paint.
kind of like.
Beautiful. How much? Oh, it's don't tell me that's a tree. Oh my God. Or maybe it's not a tree.
Tree.
It's a tree.
Oh, awesome. Tree time. So Mr. like, if I wanted to pick up these artistic supplies myself, like how much would like a pack of like 60 of those papers, or how much those come in? Plus those
These
pens
are
cost.
they're more individual.
Yeah, so you would get
This
like
is a
a
good
black one, a blue one. They're more of like for, I guess, color blocking. It's not like markers, in a pack.
Oh.
These right here, they're about $3 each.
Yeah. Wow. And how many drawings do they? I mean, obviously it's all different, but how many drawings would it last you if you made like how many horse drawings would this last, for example?
If it's like this, it'll last a while. But if you fill it up a little bit more, maybe like you can go through one within 3 drawings.
Yeah, if it's like fully like colored. And...
Wow. And do you have a favorite place you get your artistic supplies from? Just because like I like maybe not right now, but like I definitely have always been enamored by visual art, and so I want to create some myself.
Yeah, Blix.
Blicks.
Blix.
BLICKS.
Yeah. They're in Pasadena, off of Raymond.
No way. Yeah. This is a local place.
Yeah, it's like a huge art supply store.
Oh, so okay. Anyone that is in visual art, I'm gonna send that in the chat right there.
I think if they aren't, they probably know.
Yeah.
Oh, dickbrick.com.
So
Yeah. And then
Awesome.
these were the references that we used.
Ooh.
So I don't know, you
Wow.
could describe yours for her what you did.
mine is a dog that's not sure if it's happy or tired, or because
It looks
as you know,
happy.
I have my wife and I, we have 3 kids. So this is like kind of like one of those expression where, okay, I'm happy, but I'm super tired.
Aw, that's where I am right now.
And then I used this as used it like very loosely as a reference, maybe more for like the shape.
Mm-hmm.
But then I changed the head because I felt like this was more like,
It's
I
very
don't know,
thin.
kind of gave me dragon vibes. And then this is, I feel like, more like snake head.
Oh.
Yeah, but I really like the way like the tail curves, so I wanted to incorporate that.
Wow. Those are both beautiful drawings. And can you, like, if you had to zoom up on those snake details, what kind of details are you using right there? Just lines?
Scribbles. Like normally when I do scales, it would take a lot longer if I was trying to get each individual shape, and then this one I just kind of did a bunch of like random scribbles.
Wow.
There wasn't really like a certain technique to it.
Yeah. You know what I call this kind of drawing? Like the kind of drawing that we all just did, or more so mine. It's like I'll call this squint drawing, because if you squint hard enough, you're like, is this a snake? Stacy the derpy snake? No, I'm just kidding. Wow, this is so beautiful.
Yeah.
Thank you too. That's awesome. Well, I'm gonna date my drawing really quick. Friday, December 18th, 5:41 p.m. Do you guys ever do that?
Yeah, for like if it's just like on my own like sketchbook, but for commissions I just sign it.
Yeah, I know. I get what you mean. I'll sign this too. Do you have a cool artist signature, Courtney?
Mine's just like my regular signature. It's just like a giant C and a bunch of scribbles.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Sean,
what's up?
If you want, I can donate one of my original, and you can auction it off for your fundraiser.
No way. Yeah, I mean, if you would love to do that, that would be so cool. I'm not sure how we would do it yet. I don't think, because I know there's people that would love to see it that are not on the Twitch live stream right now. So do you think we should coordinate something like on Instagram maybe, and then we can just like do a bunch of shares, or how do you think this would? Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's good. Like, share it and then auction it off.
Yeah, frame it, and then you can.
I can ship it to them. Yeah. Wow, that would be so amazing. Okay, I've never done anything like this. This is so cool. Thumbs up. That's all I'll say.
Do you have a certain signature that you do on yours too?
Yeah, I do. So I'll show you it. It's also kind of my regular signature. Okay, Buena Suerte Kid said if you were in the OC and in LA, she also sent different places for art supplies. Thank you. Oh, not she. Sorry, I don't even know your gender. Sorry about that. Buena Suerte Kid. Thank you. This is my signature. Let me try to make it lighter. Can you all see that? It's a very rushed signature right there, but that's the gist of it. I try to make it look fancy, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
that's nice.
Yeah, so that's personally my signature, and sometimes it looks more fancy when I use bigger letters. Thank you, Buena Suerte Kid, and yeah, let's talk about if you guys are good on time. How's time for you guys? Do we have like 10 minutes to talk about? Okay, this is what I want to talk about next, everyone. So Courtney has done an amazing job illustrating a book, and I hold this book in my hands right now, and I read it last night, and it's so interesting because it's just very prescient timing, because I mean obviously it was written during the pandemic, but it's about Frank the friendly fennel who is who is trying to get a haircut in the pandemic. And so I'll show you guys just on my end, and then I'll have Courtney talk about it a little bit, just about the process. So this is Frank right here. Is Frank. Hope you guys can see him. Yeah, and he has like some cool hair. So I have a question first. Isn't this watercolor?
Yeah, it's actually watercolor. So
wow.
Like my former 5th grade teacher, she she wrote this book, and then she reached out to me and asked if I would want to collaborate with her. And I asked her if she had like a specific style in mind, what she really liked, because I said, I could do marker, color pencil, acrylic, like different paints, watercolor, and then she said she really liked the watercolor style.
Wow.
So I took some of his supplies.
Hey.
Yeah, so I don't do watercolor as often, but it was pretty fun. But yeah, it is a little harder to control.
Yeah, it's so cool. Like Frank looks different in every photo, which is like going back to what you said, Mr. Van. Like it is unpredictable. He looks different but the same. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Let me share my favorite part of it, and then I want to ask even both of you guys a couple questions about it. So there's this part where all the fruits are explaining like what they did during the pandemic to just get things off their nerves, or just what they did. And Ernie, the excitable eggplant, explained, "I did yoga poses that helped me to calm my nerves." And then it says, then he demonstrated, and by the way, I do yoga every single day, like morning and night, like literally at least like 10 minutes a day, morning and night. So this is a joy. Then he demonstrated how to do downward dog. If you have never seen an artichoke, a garlic, an eggplant, a water chestnut, and a carrot doing downward dog, it is quite a sight. And I'm going to show you guys that sight right now. So it's this. And basically these fruits are doing a downward dog. I mean, these vegetables, they're just doing a downward dog. And I'm like, Courtney, this is so amazing. And I'm like, I'm so happy my friend illustrated this. Great job. That's what I want to say. Great job. It was really, really a joy to read. What was your favorite? I want to ask you a question first. What was your favorite drawing? Was there a personal favorite? I'm not asking you to choose between like your babies or your kids, but like if you had a drawing that was your favorite.
I think it's like between two, the one of like the computer that shows the Zoom call with all of them, or the chestnut in the blanket.
Oh, the one, it's like a space blanket, right?
Yeah.
That was beautiful. May I show everyone? I just want to show everyone just so they can get an idea. And Courtney, could you send me the link to the book just in case anyone would like to check it out? It's a children's book. What kind of? Yeah, it's a children's book. For just children that kind of want to understand like what's going on in the pandemic in a very lighthearted way.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So here's Wally, the worried water chestnut. Saying that I have been napping every day so that I can stay healthy and happy. How relatable is that, everyone? I've been napping every day so I can stay healthy and happy. Here's the water chestnut friend.
So Sean doesn't have to keep shining light.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I just wanted to make sure everyone can see it just for a little bit. Yeah. Okay.
So it's like it's for kids, but then we also like, there's like little subtle details where it's like kind of jokes that maybe like you would understand, like maybe the kids wouldn't get, like in the Zoom call. I don't know if you noticed, the carrot was wearing glasses, and that was kind of like a joke. Like you would think carrots are good for your eyes, but out of all of the vegetables, the carrot's wearing glasses. And then
I did not notice that. That's so great.
Yeah, and then the artichoke showing a painting that he did of all his friends. The painting is actually like
still life,
because it's like a realistic painting of like still life.
I know, that's exactly, yeah. I studied that once in class, still lives. Yeah. And I was like, wait a minute, like I think she's referencing something right here.
Yeah.
I applaud you, Courtney. Thank you so much. For anyone that is in the live stream chat, the Twitch chat, you can check out Courtney's book at that link right there. It's on Amazon. And yeah, when I got it, my mom was like, wait, did you have Courtney sign it? And I was like, no, I didn't. I was like, I should have thought of that. Oh my God. So maybe there's going to be one time where you can sign it. Just a big fat signature. Yeah. And Mr. Van, what was it like seeing Courtney work on this project? Because it sounds like she just ran away with your watercolor supplies and you had no idea where they went.
No, it's I'm excited for her actually when she's done, and they're ordering like the author's copies, and yeah, I was excited to actually see it. Actually, this is her third. That's her third book actually that she published and put on Amazon.
Oh my God! I thought it was the second. Could you tell?
No,
How about Mr. Van? You tell us about you. Wait, Mr. Van. How about you tell us about the first book? Courtney, you tell us about the second book, and then either of you tell us about the third book. Well, we're talking about the third book.
Well, no, the first one is actually from you.
No, the first one is more just an illustration, and then Courtney writes poems in it.
It was a coloring book.
Okay.
So this one was his idea first. So my sophomore year in high school, he was like, "Oh, I want to create a coloring book," but then like he wanted, little poems to go along with it. So that's the first one that we did.
And what was it called? What like? And you wrote the poems, Courtney? While Mr. Van did the...
But it was like it wasn't like every single page. It was more like a really short one here and there. It's like the main focus was like that it was a coloring book, but then we wanted like some words in it.
But that book is more of a start, because the second book that Courtney published, it's all poems.
Yes.
Yeah, it's like 200 something pages, right?
Yeah, but it's like illustrations too.
Yeah, she did the illustration and the poem.
That's badass. Let me just say that. Let me get a book really quick to show you guys what I'm thinking of.
You have some? Okay.
I think so.
So this is another poetry book that I've read that I would love to share with you guys really quickly. Can you guys hear me? Is the audio working fine? Awesome. This is called Inquire Within. I take the covers off of all my books, but it has a really pretty cover. But it's called Inquire Within, and I swear it's such a great self-reflection kind of book. And it has things very similar to Courtney's book. So like they have, and let me read this passage. I actually just turned to a passage that I love. It's about perspective, right? It says, "It's not enough to make my dreams come true. I want to enjoy them as I do. Because you can climb the highest mountaintop and never change your view." And this is like the drawing that goes with it. I swear I'll get better at sharing. I won't have to use this every time, but here it is. Is that viewable?
The picture on the bottom is a little cut off. Oh, okay, yeah.
There you go. Yeah, and so there's these beautiful illustrations. So basically, this is a book by InQ, who is like a Grammy. Is he Grammy winning? Anyways, he's multi-platinum, whatever, songwriter. So he's a songwriter and a poet, and he works with people like Selena Gomez to help her write her songs. So he's great. And that's just his poetry book. So just shameless plug, because that guy's work is amazing. Okay, go for it. Sorry, go for it.
Oh, sorry. Wait.
Oh, talk about the Messy, the second book.
The second book, it's one that I started towards the end of my sophomore year and finished towards the end of my junior year. And then it's just like a bunch of poems that I wrote like throughout that year. And then towards the end, I came up with like, I wanted to have pictures to go with it. And originally it was going to be pictures that matched the poems, like literally, like if it was talking about a tree, it would have like a tree. But then after I did a few sketches, I decided to kind of take flowers that, like every flower has like a meaning.
Yep.
And then connect that meaning to each poem. So every flower that's next to a poem has like a corresponding like meaning.
That's beautiful.
Or like, yeah. So
you must have learned a lot about.
Yeah.
You must have learned about a lot of flowers then.
Yeah, I did a lot of research.
Wow. Oh, I have one quick announcement. So the chalkboard hat says 828. That is incorrect, everybody. It should say 843. Thank you to Anonymous. I love reading just like, thank you to Anonymous. Very, very mysterious. Thank you guys for donating. It was during your segment. I like, seriously, this is such a fun thing, like just creating. And did you have a favorite flower that you've learned from your flower research?
I'm gonna be honest, I kind of forgot every single one that I drew. There are like a few that were fun to draw.
What does a chrysanthemum mean then? Because I love chrysanthemums. I'm just curious.
Yeah, I think I might have drawn something like that, or something like that looks similar. There was like a lot of flowers with overlapping meanings, So then I kind of just went based off on like if they had a list of meanings, if like a majority of it kind of was related. And then like based off on how like after the meaning, then like which one looked more fun to draw. Shouldn't the bottom be 23 now?
Oh yeah, it should be 23. Wait, but actually this is weird. For some reason it still says 22. It should be 23 because earlier it was 22. I'm just gonna leave it because that's what the website says. Yeah. What's up?
Oh, he just asked if anyone had any questions or if you had any more questions.
Yeah, like let's leave like 30 seconds because there's latency, which means that like people don't know if, like people see what we're saying like 30 seconds later. So if anyone does have any questions, let's take a minute to let people formulate some questions. We have we have a good amount of people. Let's just chill in here. So if anyone has any questions for Courtney or Mr. Van or me or all three of us, feel free to ask your questions right now. But before I check the questions, and as I'm letting them in, what kind of what are your like deepest aspirations as an artist? I really want to know from like you, Mr. Van, because you say like it's a hobby, but it seems so creatively fulfilling, and I think that's such a beautiful thing. So I want to know like when you think of art, like what's your deepest aspiration with it?
A lot of time I think it's a lot of time people contact me to draw certain things because somebody passed away or somebody or some of their pets passed away, and they usually ask about pricing. So when I get questions like that, when I get requests like that, I've done quite a few where they ask that. So what I usually do, like, I feel for them, and a lot of time I don't talk about pricing.
Mm-hmm.
I do it for them, and in the way I don't want to make it where everybody get the impression like, oh, you know how to draw, can you do something for me, can you do this? Time is valuable. So what I do is I do it for them, and I ask them if they like to make a small donation or any amount for art supply or anything like that.
Wow.
So that way, I give them something that's, that they can remember their loved ones. So I've done quite a few, and it feels nice to do something like that.
That is so cool. I'm getting goosebumps again, man.
On my Instagram, there's one that I did. By the way, I don't usually post the things that I've done for people.
Yeah.
I ask them for permission.
Exactly.
And he wants me to share it. There's one on there with this kid and the Labrador. The Labrador passed away like a year ago, so I did that for him for his birthday the year after. So it's on Instagram.
Wow.
It's a picture of a kid with a Labrador dog.
That's so beautiful.
He took a picture of his kid and he sends me that picture. It was really nice.
Wow.
Nice to see that.
I want to take a second to bring that up just because I feel like it's very deserving. Thank you for sharing that. I feel like that's such a beautiful aspiration. Like it's just like you have a very beautiful soul, Mr. Van. It must be because you're born year of metal dog. It must be, right? It's something with metal dogs. So let me share it on Zoom, and then let me also share it on Twitch just to make sure people can see the beautiful art that you were talking about. So actually, let me get on Twitch really quick. Okay. So which one is it?
You gotta scroll down. Actually, there's two of them on there, but I just want to talk about the one with the Labrador. Keep going. There, right there. Right there. Right
above
there.
the vampire one.
Above the vampire.
Yeah.
Middle?
That one right there.
Yeah.
Ah. Let me see if I can make this bigger. I can.
Yeah. Yeah, I think he commented on there too.
Real estate dad.
He is that person right there. Turned
out fantastic.
Yeah,
Thank you.
Yeah, that one.
Wow.
Yeah, his son so he found me on Reddit,
Mm-hmm.
and he found me on Reddit. Then he created an Instagram account just so then we can chat.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
That is so sweet.
Yeah.
Wow. So do a lot of people find you on Reddit, Mr. Van?
It depends. Depends on the crowd. On Reddit, a lot of time people wants to do like tattoo commission. On Instagram, it's more of animal. On Imgur is for book illustrations. Yeah.
That's
so
interesting.
different crowds on different social medias.
So that's the landscape. Okay. I see. And yeah, thanks for sharing that. And okay, so it doesn't seem like we have any other questions, but I would love to leave the option open if you guys are good on time for you to Courtney to answer this last question, and then we can wrap up. I'll say a couple final words.
Okay.
Yeah. So like, if you want to answer the question, it was just like, what's your deepest aspiration as an artist?
Well, I mean, like, I hear, like, all these stories of where, like, you know, people reach out to my dad for, like, all this stuff, and it's, like, very, like, meaningful and stuff, and I think that's, like, something that I, like, kind of want to do, too. Like, I did a commission maybe a month or two ago, and it was for a gift. It was, like, an engagement gift for, like, a couple. So, like, I feel like, their friend that commissioned me to do it, he was saying how, you know, he wanted it was like a big deal, and he wanted to give them like a memorable gift and like something rather than just like, you know, like an object or something. And then I feel like that made it like better to do, because it's like it has like meaning behind it, and you know, it's like you're sharing that with people.
That's very cool. And I think something that's cool about these aspirations is that they're all centered around almost like compassion and like helping other people out and being a good person. So, wow. I would say my aspiration with this, and these are the closing thoughts, I guess, is very similar. And I'll just maybe dive in a little bit. Like, ukulele almost fell. Yeah, one of the reasons I wanted to do this charity live stream was because like I feel like I'm at a position, and I mean like Courtney, I basically think our generation and definitely like our group of high school friends are at a very privileged position, because like our parents either came over here to immigrate to America, and they started from maybe a net negative, and they at least brought us to like a baseline, right? And so now that we're above that baseline, I was like, maybe it's time to give back and to start a tradition of that. So that's why I wanted to make this charity live stream an annual thing. And it's kind of scary, right? Because it took a lot of time organizing it, but I'm so glad I could spend so much time with everyone today, especially you two. This was so fun, like just drawing.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, I have to consider doing this more often. So thank you so much. And I want to say, I do the greatest gift with everyone, and just to explain it really quick, it's like a gratitude practice. So I just wanted to say, the greatest gift, Courtney, you gave me today was, and yesterday, was being able to see like Let Me Be Frank and see such a really cool project that you've been spending so much time with and you've been thinking about so much. So thank you for that. And then Mr. Van, I really loved your stories. Yeah, your story with your brother especially, just kind of like seeing how like another brother can care for another brother so much. And I think we should all treat each other very similar to that. Not the ripping part, but the drawing part.
Yeah. So yeah, for all the kids out there, listen to your parents. Eat your broccoli.
Eat your broccoli. Ah, come on.
Thank you for having us.
It's fun.
And I really enjoyed, you know, drawing with you too. I liked your snake. It was really cute. And you know, thank you for like organizing this fundraiser. I could tell it took a lot of time, and you're like, even for it being the first time, you like pretty much like it was really organized. Your whole like Google Docs and like, you know, planning.
Thank you. So
good job.
Thank you, Courtney. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it. Yeah. So if you guys have any other closing thoughts, feel free to share. But if not, you guys can hop off whenever you're ready, and then I'll just address the Twitch live stream and then be done. I can't believe we hit 5 hours. So high five with you guys. Give me high fives. High 5 hours. Wow. I never thought I'd be sitting in front of a computer. Let me just say this, or standing rather, for 5 hours in for charity, but also because friends. Yeah. Yeah. Take it away.
Thank you.
Yep. All right. Bye, Courtney. Bye, Mr. Van. And bye, Logan.
He said he's waving. He's saying bye.
Awesome. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Okay, so we actually hit 5 hours. That is insane. Okay, it's just me now. And this was such a fulfilling freaking live stream. Jeez, this is 5 hours long. I'm gonna end the Zoom meeting room. Let me get my phone out. Let me document this really quick. So I'm gonna end this Zoom meeting room, and wow, that's 5 hours and 2 minutes. Jeez. Okay. All right. And right here, end meeting for all. Done. Okay. So just with the Twitch now. So if you guys are still here, you guys are still listening. Just wanted to say thank you. Thank you for everyone that came here. Thank you for everyone that's, I don't know, willing to share some of your time, because time is very precious, very, very precious. Thank you for sharing your time with me and with all the guests that were on here today. If you would like to follow along with these live streams, I host one every single Friday at 3 p.m. Pacific. And you can hit that follow button. There should be one on Twitch, wherever you're looking at on Twitch. And I plan to do some more music. Thank you, Bill. I see Bill not subscribed. What? Followed. And if anyone else is here, just I really appreciate it. Really appreciate it. Thank you. Bill says thank you for organizing. Thank you, Bill. Love you, brother. Thank you, Mom. And Solo, I feel like I must know you. Like it almost irks me that like I don't know people that are like in my chat, but I guess that I just have to get used to it. Anyway, Solo, if you could whisper, hit me with a whisper on Twitch, and I'd love to chat just a little bit. But that's basically it. So next Friday I'll still be here. I think it's gonna be Christmas Day. Let me check that really quick. It is in fact going to be Christmas Day next Friday. Yeah, I think I'll still do a short live stream, just a little celebration, sharing some Christmas music. But other than that, oh, awesome, just here to support. Okay, thank you, Solo. I really appreciate it. But other than that, that concludes. Oof, I'm just burping. That concludes the 5 hour live stream. Wow, we did it, everyone. We did it. So, thank you for tuning in. Thank you for being here. Thus far, we have raised $843. That is insane. We have 22 donors, and I think this is just so fun. It's been such a great thing. And also, Mr. Van, who is generously auctioning off one of his original art pieces. You guys can check that out. Hype for next year's fundraiser. Awesome. That's good. You're hyped for next year already. So you guys can follow along, I believe, at my Instagram account. Yeah. So just if you guys would like to check out what Mr. Van is going to not commission, but auction, like one of his framed actual pieces, you can check that out on Instagram. I'm sure it's going to be amazing because Mr. Van is an amazing artist. So that's basically it. Thank you, everyone, for being here. If there are any other last questions, I'll leave it open for a little bit while I'm sitting here to drink water. But I'm going to end in a couple of minutes. It's been a 5-hour live stream. It's been a 5-hour live stream, everyone. It's been a 5-hour live stream. Okay. Okay, it looks like there's no more questions. So just gonna say, oh look, I'm just playing all these super cool, wow, notifications. Oh, look, I'm just playing these follow notifications. It's so fun. Anyways, thank you, Bill. Thank you, Solo. Thank you, Mom. Really appreciate it. See you guys sometime next week. Because I will be back, and we will be back here. We're still gonna be repping the Asian Americans. We're still gonna be repping just being good people, and yeah. Thank you. Namaste. I'm not a yogi, but I mean I kind of am. But namaste. Bye, everyone.